Okay. Live stream up. Hey, okay, so we're starting. Video out. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna be a little bit chill for a moment. Get things set up. Okay. Excuse me, I'm just doing something right now. How many people are in the live stream? Oh, we already got one viewer. Hey! Sup? We're just waiting a bit. Now, I'll have to warn you, this live stream is going to be a little bit political. We're just going to talk a bit about, I guess, Christianity and the people that are connected there. We're also going to talk about JFK assassination. So, yeah, we're going to talk a bit about the JFK assassination. Did the CIA assassinate JFK, the military industrial complex, all the crazy things. I'm gonna change the live stream title. Watching neocons. JFK. Here we go. I'll go with this. How does it look on YouTube? Watching neocons with JFK assassination, playing Minecraft, and Israel conflict. We'll also change the thumbnail a little later. I'll work on it, you know, the thumbnail, you know. But for now, we're keeping the thumbnail as it is. Let's just start by playing Minecraft a bit. Let's get into it. My hair. Gotta make sure my hair's perfect. I don't know, like that's just how I'm supposed to roll. Go a bit. You know, we're just gonna play a bit. We could play copyrighted music too, by the way. I don't really care about copyright. Because we're gonna get in trouble anyway. If you're wondering how I got all this stuff, I went to creative mode. Not gonna lie to you. But I'm building my own special world. Let's put... There. We'll do this animal soon. Maybe I should get a horse. Should I get a horse? Should I get a horse? I think I'll get a horse. Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna get a horse. I think that would... I think that would be really cool. Yeah. We're gonna do a horse. Oh. I'm so sorry. That was actual. That was an accident. Okay, how fast is it? Good health. Oh. Fast. Slow. Unfortunately, we might have to, sorry. I'm sorry, but you're useless. That's what we do to the horses. If they're useless. Ooh, oh, okay. Come on. Okay, decent health, decent health. At least have the entire bar. Go, go. Music's a bit creepy. Horse doesn't work. Make a decision. There. You're my... Come on, right. Okay, I don't think they can do on horse. Or on ice. Oh, kind of fast. Ooh, really fast. Not the best though. It'd be like my second horse. Or like transportation, I guess. Let's check the chat. How's everyone doing? Give the app away. I'd been arguing with someone who has anger issues. Oh, someone has anger issues? Wait, who? You know, maybe we shouldn't do. I don't know if we should be doing that on a. Talking about other people's issues right now. Are they? Oh. Oh, fast horse. Oh. Damn, this is my horse now. Hey, let's go. This is the next step of the German Empire. By the way, what should the next building be? I want you to help make my world, my community. So, type, what should the next building be? Because right now we have some apartments built. You know, nice apartments. What about... You know, like, I have a government building already. I already have, like, a place to manage things. This is the shopping, like, trade markets and all of that. This is, like, where Ben Shapiro loves the most. Yeah, this is the place where Ben Shapiro wants to live in. PragerU, Ben Shapiro, all of them. Does Ben Shapiro not look like a villager sometimes? He reminds me of them. My father, No idea how to respond. Oh, wait. Okay. That's why I said nothing to you. Okay. No idea how to respond. Hey, if you're dealing with some problems, I recommend, you know, you maybe, like, talk it out with the person or something. I'm not the best with, like, advice, especially if it's, like, I dealt with some people with anger issues. I think you gotta help them. You know, you're not obligated to help, right? You're not obligated to help them out. But what you know, as a friend, you should probably be there to help them. I think it really depends on the situation because I'm not really aware of everything. But my best advice is just, like to make the person understand that they have anger issues. The first step to stopping, problems a lot is admitting that there is one. So maybe, do they understand they have a problem? That they have anger issues? That's my best advice. Again, I'm like 15. I don't know most of this stuff. I am in a psychology class, so maybe I should know a little bit more. We're gonna focus on roads because all roads lead the road. We're gonna build a nice road that goes straight through hundreds of miles. F3. So this is the south. We're planning on making how southern Germany is. We're gonna make like the city of Bavaria way across from here. This is supposed to be, I don't know, like Berlin. We're gonna make it just straight. Maybe make some curves. We're trying to recreate Germany a bit. But for now, we'll make it like really straightforward. Maybe make the road raise one level. Also, let's kind of get in a bit to like the actual thing we're going to talk about. I think we'll do it at the. Oh, he's a YouTuber who I'm a sub of, and he literally threatened to block me over a petty reason. Oh, what was the reason? I don't want to like go too personal because like I don't know. I don't want to make it any more awkward, but if you're comfortable with it, tell us. Bam. Oh, also, if you heard about what's going on in Iran and Israel, I'm gonna give you my response to it because I think I've got a pretty decent take on it. As soon as I know most of the information, I have no idea about all the like dynamics that went on. I just know I think Iran attacked Israel. Ben Shapiro's crying about it on like Twitter and YouTube. He's just crying. He's like, we gotta destroy him, gang. He's absolutely angry. Like, with no surprise, Iran invaded. Iran invaded. Bomb invaded. That's why we need to go to war. We'll make it over a cave. Bridges are really good when you do over a cave. Let's chat. Wow, we already have we have 3 people watching. Like, this is cool. It usually doesn't go too well. Oh, and I also would like to thank you for the viewership. If we can make a turn on like check this out. We're just gonna move this just for a moment. Look at this. We have on our video. I don't know if you can see it. Let me try moving this a bit. Okay, it's not working. Here we go. As you can see, it has 98 views. This is massive. 100 views in one day. I cannot be more appreciative of all what you've given me. Thank you, man. That's awesome. That's like freaking awesome. I'm appreciative. Oh, my hair. I gotta keep my hair nice and slick. It's not gonna do that. My hair refuses to like be all professional and crap. Let's flip back. At 20 minutes, we'll go into this situation. This is going to be quite a while. I'm planning on doing this till maybe like 10 o'clock, I'm thinking. 10 o'clock. And then, we'll just not. So like 3, maybe 4. Could be 4, who knows. Maybe we could do 11 o'clock. I think we can do that. It's possible, but I'm not really looking forward to a 4-hour. I get tired easily. Maybe not easily. I'm young. I'm youthful in energy. But I'm aware I'm human. It's pretty incredible, like, how God designed humans. It's pretty awesome. Like, God's pretty epic. He's awesome. He's done so much great. And, we kind of destroy a lot of his order. It's like the social contract. You have, like, a cringe John Locke who's, with a little cringe way of making it the social contract. Meanwhile, you have like literally God's social contract. It's so based and red pilled. It's just awesome. You know what I mean? You literally want to be part of that. You literally want to be part of God's social order because it's so amazing. And when people refuse, guess what? It's not like they're getting their head chopped off. They're literally being able to make a decision, which is like insane to me. God gives so much freedom, and we really betray that. Honestly, it's just really crazy, man. And now look, we need God more than ever. We need God more than ever. I like that. Anyways, we're gonna build the road straight through, and oh, the reason was that he mixed his words, and I tried to understand it, partially failed. thought you did something messed up and you immediately got pissed and a pointless argument happened over that. Okay, so he mixed his words. You tried to understand it. Okay, so yeah, what did he say wrong? What did he mess up with? I don't want to like again not too personal. I think you get my position though. We gotta get into the Iran stuff soon too. We'll do the Ben Shapiro CIA assassination debunking because that's cringe. That's stupid. Ben Shapiro, I'm just lame, man. I'm here to have a little fun. We're also gonna watch Charlie Kirk, who I think I didn't really give much attention to. He's just gay. Charlie Kirk's just gay. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Wait, I'm trying to see. Here we go. We're just gonna get a map of Germany. Because right now I'm making like my version of Berlin. If we're gonna make Bavaria, or not Bavaria, Bavaria, but Munich. We're going to south. We're probably gonna go directly forward into Dresden. Maybe make a bit of a steer. If we're recreating Germany, we'll probably have to. Well, it's not gonna look exactly like Germany. I don't think we really need to do that, honestly. We'll just recreate, like, we'll name all the cities after German cities, but we don't have to make the geography exactly like. Since this should be more like Hamburg, if you know what I mean. And Hamburg does not have this like crazy snowing, you know. And at least I don't believe they do. Maybe in the winter. I have no clue about the climates of Germany. And in the future, when the city's built, we will go in survival mode. Well, I guess I'll go in survival mode, but you will help in the project in any way you can. And how about we go? Oh, oops. Yeah. We're gonna go a little bit high up, just a bit, to like meet within, and then we'll go down a bit. Anything else? Let's check the chat. Feeling a bit quiet for some reason. Hey, also about like we're in 24 minutes in. I think we should get going. Move on. As soon as I finish a bit on this stuff right here, we'll go straight into the Ben Shapiro CIA debunking. Apparently, allegedly, he has a video where he's like debunking it, the CIA assassination. I never really like seen the video though, so I have no idea what he says. The reality is, you're kind of blind if you don't suspect that the CIA might have had something to do with the assassination. Like, and I'm not talking, blind like you're stupid. I think you're probably not stupid. You're probably just a little bit ignorant to how awful the government can actually be. How the government can be just like any other type of government. We aren't special. You know, this is a normal thing in history. Governments do this all the time. So, you shouldn't really believe that the government wouldn't be, able to have the resources to do that. I mean, for crying out loud, they hid so many things, like how people died and stuff. Right? They hid, what was it, death penalty. They were the electric chamber. They literally hid that from the public for like 60 years or something like that. Maybe not 60, but a very long time. They remember. I'm pretty sure which president, FDR, had like that not bipolar, but he had polio. I think he had a leg problem. They hid that. People didn't realize that until like the last second. And it's just shocking. So I think you are blind if you don't think there's at least some suspicion of the CIA having to do with it. The military-industrial complex is, I believe, real. I mean, Eisenhower said it. Eisenhower's awesome too, though. He's one of my favorite presidents. The YouTuber had refused to request and said he would do a series related to the request, but not the request itself, which was unusual as he always took requests, but now didn't, so I accepted his choice. But called it messed up, but he couldn't handle it and got mad. I think the problem with some YouTubers, this goes for me 100% too, we could get easily mad. We could get easily, we can't let that happen to us. Sometimes YouTubers will let the, what's inside the video content, the comments, and, they'll let that affect them. They'll see a dislike when they have, 50 likes, and then one dislike, maybe not one, but, 10, they'll be like, wait, what? What? They'll focus more on the negatives than really the positives. I was really angry. If you saw what happened to me 2 days ago, I was, it's hold on. It was just the other day, and I was so stupid. I just, rage quit, and then I finished everything up. How I see it, you gotta really, you truly know this person like a friend, or is it an online friend? Because online friends are a little different from best friends or personal friends. I know a personal friend. He has a bit of some anger issues sometimes. Maybe not anger, but he can have somewhat mood swings. Not rage, but that's just kind of how it goes, man. It just sometimes happens like that. I think all YouTubers, also including me, we gotta really try and understand that, while there's negative, there's some positive. I mean, I can't tell you how much dislikes, how much negativity I got when I did YouTube shorts with Minecraft. It was stupid, and the criticism was worth it. We're gonna have to start now, but I don't know too much. This is the best advice I can give. Let's move on. We're gonna watch this. So, this is about Ben Shapiro debunks JFK assassination. Before we start, let's look at some comments. Let's read some comments. Ben blinked twice if they are threatening your family. If there is no conspiracy, then why are they all records still sealed? We found him, everyone. The last person on earth who believes the official JFK story. Ben, I love when you do JFK stories. It's the only time I'm right and you're wrong. Ben, only address the number of shooters. The rest of the conspiracy is why records are still sealed. 4 minutes seems like enough time to debunk the decades of evidence. After watching this video, I now only have one question. How's Ben Shapiro involved in JFK assassination? Already. Look at the likes. 168,000 views, only 8,000 likes. People hated this, and excuse me, I'm gonna cuss a bit, but yeah, this video is shit. Already telling from this. What does this say? So, mortal shooting at JFK. He rode the motorcycle in Dallas. His accused killer was Lee Harvey Oswald, a former U.S. Marine who embraced Marxism and defected for a time to the Soviet Union. Oswald never stood trial for murder because, while being transferred after taken into custody, he was shot and killed by Jack Ruby, a distraught Dallas nightclub owner. Alright. So yeah, the complete stories, it was actually Oswald that did it all when, there's a lot of evidence showing that that's kind of stupid. It was, or it's fake. It's not true. And the real the real culprits were the CIA, and it makes sense. I mean, like, I think one key point is Lyndon B. Johnson. He was, which, we'll go into the video very soon, but, the fact that Lyndon B. Johnson, he started this war. He was a Democrat, and he was the one who allowed the war in Vietnam. That doesn't add up, right? So, like, the VP of JFK was fine with going to war in Vietnam. Doesn't make sense. He was supposed to be against war. He was against war before, but apparently he was fine with war. The other thing, what was it, like, when JFK got assassinated, ooh, how many dislikes there are. I wish YouTube had dislikes again. But the other big key is the magic bullet theory, which, well, I'll look it up because it's just so elaborate. I think the guy who presented the evidence of the assassination, I think he totally would be saying it better than I would.
The assassination of JFK has spawned an enormous number of conspiracy theories. Many rely on...
They're not conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories are defined... Fine. I don't care. Want to make a team. What the hell, bro? I don't care!
Many rely on patently false information. All
false information. Shut up. Yeah, and the deep state isn't real. Why not we say that? The deep state is actually not real. Why not we say that there was no weird stuff going on in the 2020 election? Let's just trust the government in everything they say. We don't question COVID, or not COVID, like the vaccines, how it was pushed so amazingly to everyone like that. How, let's question what, how they hid the vaccine, what was actually in it. Let's hide all the numerous things, it's just like crazy. Conspiracy theory definition. And look at the definition of a conspiracy theory. A belief that some secret but influential organization is responsible for an event or phenomenon. Alright, so, is this a conspiracy theory? Well, one, that doesn't mean a conspiracy theory is wrong. Two, even if it is, like, even so, it's like, this is something governments do all the time. This is normal in history, especially in the 1960s. You had a major divide between the people who were the progressives, people who want, were anti-war, and the hawkish warmongers, and all, who were, Democrats, by the way, and, who also, the group that was in the Republican Party that still was kind of like, there was two chunks. You had a lot of people who were, like the old Democrats, right? They wanted to keep the Democrat Party as it was, and they were the segregationists. You had a lot of progressive Republicans back in the day, right? It was very, like, they were not, they were Dwight D. Eisenhowerist people. They liked Dwight D. Eisenhower and his policies. A little bit of progression, but not blindly. I like that. But think about all that stuff, right? It was very diverse in ideologies, and, it was kind of like a bit high crime, a lot of, like, things that went on. This is something normal in the government, and normal for, how people would be. It just, like, think about this. It's saying that some secret but influential organization. This is the CIA. Everyone knows the CIA, right? Responsible for an event or phenomenon. We know the CIA does all kinds of crazy things. It's proven true numerous times. So, the JFK thing feels kind of normal. This is just normal. Key themes in conspiracy theories, like a sinister network of pedophiles and groomers, shadowy bankers, and globalists have moved into the mainstream right-wing talk about. This is... What the fuck? This is 100% true. This is 100% true, bro. Pedophiles have joined in. This is not some conspiracy theory. This is true. Pedophiles have taken over the mainstream. They're just so like, bro. Are you? Oh my. Natural disasters about being theories too. Powerful emotional compact conspiracy theory, which helps explain why they're be so difficult to challenge. No, it's because they can be proven true a lot of times, and even the ones that the leftists have at us, maybe some of them might be true. Who knows? You know, conspiracy theories, they don't just pop out nowhere. They have thoughts, they have ideas, and I think all of them should be, you know, looked into more. That I don't believe that, like, you know, you should just follow anything. But I called it messed up. Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, this theory pertains to events, right? I wonder what the what's it called again? I forget the name of it for some reason, but the AI thing, ChatGPT. I wonder how ChatGPT would, like, answer this question. But I'm just saying, I think all conspiracy theories should be explored in some way. I think that it's actually more powerful to look into the leftist conspiracy theories because they can be easily debunked. We can debunk them. We can find their stupidity. And we know our conspiracy theories are right because we actually look into them and we know they're right. You know? Like, I look into a lot of conspiracy theories. Maybe not a lot, but, like, a good, consistent. I actually look into it. I looked at, was the 9/11 inside job, dancing Israelis, was it proven right or wrong? I don't know. But what I do know is that I actually looked into it. I gave this time and energy into looking into it. At least let's have the time and energy to look into it than just plainly calling it a conspiracy theory and uses, like, the same thing of saying, you're a fascist. That's how Ben Shapiro is phrasing it. Just like the whole anti-Semitic if you say Christ is king. Ben Shapiro is a leftist in many regards. I think he's mostly conservative. It's just because he's very loyal to Israel, and I think he's also very neoconish in many ways.
Others are completely speculative. More life was given to these conspiracy theories thanks to a report from the United States House Select Committee on Assassinations.
I will defend this theory because it talks about how it was a communist Marxist who shot JFK. And JFK is praised a lot by these people who are neocons.
In 1979, which found that JFK might have been killed as the result of a conspiracy, rejecting the findings of the so-called Warren Commission. That committee report relied on bad acoustical data in the main. They used a tape that suggested that more shots had been fired than just the 3 that Oswald fired. It actually was the echo of the shot that was appearing on the acoustical data. Nonetheless, today, only a small minority of Americans believe that Oswald acted alone.
Was there more than one assassin firing in Dealey Plaza? On Tuesday night, we will ask whether, regardless of the actual number of gunmen, there was a conspiracy leading to the president's murder.
Let's begin with the most easily debunked claims. There are a lot of folks who believe that there was another shooter on the so-called grassy knoll, and that Kennedy was actually shot from the front, from the grassy knoll.
There was someone there.
That's not true. The shots that hit Kennedy and Connolly were fired from behind, from the Texas Book Depository. Police found the rifle.
Yeah, you get your facts and logic from the CIA. You got it from the CIA? The CIA told you all this info.
Belonging to Oswald, an Italian Carcano M91 38 bolt action rifle, on the 6th floor of the depository. The rifle was present in prior photos of Oswald. He bought the rifle in March. Physical evidence, palm print, and code fibers matched Oswald. The bullets recovered at the scene matched Oswald's gun. The assassination was famously captured by Abraham Zapruder. The film became the most famous film in American history. It lasted 26.6 seconds and was silent. Later, the film would feature in Oliver Stone's extraordinarily dishonest propaganda piece, JFK, particularly the famous Back and to the Left scene, in which attorney Jim...
Let's look back again, very slowly. I'm gonna debunk Ben Shapiro. Look. Music's awesome. Look. Very it goes in. But even then, even if we don't take this little footage to, prove everything, it's like, the effect still came from here. And look how he moves like this. He doesn't go, bah. He goes like this. He moves this way. If physics proves it right, it doesn't matter. If the effect came here and whizzed this off, would he not just do, be, right? If you get shot in the back, you do this. Look how he goes off. Look how he dies. He falls on her. He falls on the bullet. That's how he gets shot. Let's go a little bit faster. It's hard to really see all the frames. Oh, what? We made the playback speed accidentally a little faster. There, see? He gets bah. And also, according to CIA, that information where this part cracked up, it's like, no, they just say, oh, he got shot like that, back. So, yeah. Oh, my. These guys are the actual video from Ben Shapiro, so this is the stuff that did happen.
And to the left.
Physics explains just why JFK's head snapped in this direction. First, for a split second, JFK's head actually does launch forward. After the bullet exits JFK's head, his head snaps back. This is due to the so-called recoil effect, as explained by Dr. Nicholas Nally, a senior research scientist at IMSG Inc. Author Gerald Posner says, quote, "It's almost a jet effect. As that propels out his head, it has much more force than the force of the bullet moving in, and it shoots him in the opposite direction."
Okay, so it's almost a jet effect. What? I don't get what he's saying.
The opposite direction.
It's almost jet effect as the propels out his head as a much more force than the force of the bullet. Much more force. The bullet moving in, and it shoots him in the opposite direction. What? Is he saying that it recoiled? Bullets don't do that. Also, the force of the bullet, oh my, the propels out of his head, it has much more force than the force. The bullet would probably have more force, don't you think? No, the bullet would have more force. So this is already just so stupid. Also, I love it. Ben Shapiro, he's against the experts during COVID, but he's fine with these experts who were just from 30 years ago.
Direction. It shoots out to the right, front, and left, violently. Then there is the question of the so-called...
Wait, so it's supposed to be... It hits here, then it... That doesn't make sense, because the bullet... This has never happened. In that type of way. That's the weird part. So, when Lincoln got shot... Or maybe, the bullets were different, but, I'm just saying... The bullet would, he's saying that the bullet's force was not as strong enough, so it recoils. Wouldn't the bullet be much weaker with, that time era? So he gets shot and, doesn't do this recoil thing. And many other examples, we could go way more examples. When you shoot someone in the back, does, any movie, any show, or just anything in real life footage depict this way? It's only JFK's assassination. No one else's. When they're shot in the back, we don't ever mention the recoil effect. This is not a thing that gets much talked about. It probably is a real thing, but I'm just saying a bullet is probably not gonna just hit here and then move back like that. That doesn't add up. When a bullet hits the skull, it probably, how I don't know how it goes fully. Either it can go through all the way, or it probably just sticks within the head. Something like that. That's probably how it works. It's probably not bouncing out like that. That's not how it works. That's not, that's just really stupid. Whoa, we got 4 viewers. That's awesome. I'm getting paranoid that the chat is going to be broken again like yesterday. Yeah, I'm really sorry about what happened there. Yeah. Don't worry. I trust that that's not going to happen. Now, let's get back to the debunking of this, really retarded video.
magic bullet, the bullet that struck JFK and then traveled through Governor Connolly. In 2004, the Discovery Channel aired an episode of Unsolved History in which they attempted to duplicate the shot. And they found that the bullet traveled precisely the same path suggested by the single bullet theory. What about the theory that Oswald could not have shot JFK because it would have taken an extraordinary feat of marksmanship to get off 3 shots in the amount of time allotted for it? Well, first of all, Oswald joined the Marines and qualified as a sharpshooter with a rifle range score of 212. In 1959, when he was nearly done with the Marines, he still shot a 191 and qualified as a marksman. That meant he could hit a 10-inch target 8 times out of 10 from 200 yards away. He was actually just 88 yards from JFK when he shot him.
Okay. You're stupid. Because, like, one, that, I don't think really anyone with that skill of marksmanship was able to make that specific way of killing him. Like, how it works. Because
8 yards.
Look how he's trying to aim.
From JFK.
He's like shooting it, and the car's moving. I don't know what footage is this. I don't know what perspective this is, but it's not clearly showing it right. Wouldn't it have to be a little bit more above?
When he shot him.
Yeah, he's like just hitting at the head, but like the car's gonna move too. So that
This was, to put it bluntly, a very, very easy kill shot for Lee Harvey Oswald. If you've ever been to Dealey Plaza and you've actually mapped
Marxist, that's really why I think Ben Shapiro doesn't like Oswald. Maybe it was suspicious of him in many regards, but like, bro, it's probably because he's a Marxist. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Ben
out the
Shapiro
distance.
goes, and I don't like Marxists. I think they're also really retarded, but
it
I'm
looked
not gonna just blame the guy based off evidence from the CIA. This is what the CIA reports.
like they are right next to each other. Any theory that exonerates Oswald is nonsense. Oswald clearly fired the killer shots. He had all the motive in the world for doing so. Oswald never knew his father, his mother.
What does that have to do with? He has no real motive.
Was apparently a raging narcissist. He was dragged around 21 different homes in his first 17 years of life. According to author Gerald Posner, Oswald punched and tried to stab his mother, even though he slept in her bed until he was almost 11. He threatened his brother and sister-in-law with a knife. He was sent at 13 for a psychiatric examination. He became interested in Marxism as a teenager, joined the Marines at 17, and was court-martialed and found guilty twice. He apparently had a breakdown while serving in the Marines, weeping and firing shots into the night while on guard duty.
What does that have to do with having a motive? Okay, so he was a Marxist and he was in the Marines, which, by the way, didn't JFK support the Marines in many ways? Wasn't he someone who, like, you know, had a lot of support? He almost, like, sent them to, like, Cuba and stuff. Oh, wait, isn't that the perfect motive for the CIA? You know, about the whole Cuba, Vietnam. This is, you know, he was against a lot of this stuff, right? He bailed out in the Bay of Pigs invasion, all that stuff, right? And wasn't that, I don't know, Cuba communist? If he bailed out and then later on he gets assassinated, wouldn't Oswald like this? If he's a Marxist, he has no motive. There's no motive, and Ben Shapiro's just making up crap because he wants to try and say the facts and logic, when the facts and logic, like, most of that stuff is just getting sources from the CIA, and the whole thing with, like, you know, saying how the unsolved mystery, they shot him. Well,
and they found that the bullet.
Well, one, we're not analyzing a car actually moving, and two,
traveled precisely the same path suggested by the.
Okay, so they're saying gun. Well, you didn't even get shot here, Joe. And even then, I don't think they were mentioning the recoil effect. You know, also, like, wouldn't the thing that got shot, wouldn't the force go, like, the force probably went this way, right? If it were shot precisely like that. Like, again, this doesn't add up. If the dummy were to just, like, you know, move like that while getting shot in the back, that we could be talking, but, like, it's not like that. That's not how it works. And slope of single bullet theory trajectory. Yeah, and, like, you have a fence area where it's much easier to shoot down. This is much closer. This is much better. It's much better doing that than doing it from such a long distance and from, like, what we see here, like what we'll see here soon, because we're gonna actually watch what happened. So let's see what actually happened. Also, it's hard to really like get all the gist of the info because I haven't seen this movie in like 6 months. I don't know 100% on everything to do with the JFK assassination, so this is me just literally thinking. This is me just thinking. You know?
A single bullet remains.
Zapruder film is...
There we go. We'll watch this too, but I think I'll give some quick commentary. Oh, who's there? I think Ben Shapiro's confused. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is, like, the magic bullet theory, the whole thing there, what makes it true is that you see the injuries. There was actual proven injuries of JFK. I mean, the CIA reports those were the injuries. And a bullet can't just do that. So, allegedly, right, there's supposed to be 3 shots. What did Ben Shapiro even say in the beginning? We didn't even go about the, like, multi-shot thing.
Others are completely speculative. More life was given to these conspiracy theories thanks to a report from the United States House Select Committee on Assassinations in 1979, which found that JFK might have been killed as the result of a conspiracy, rejecting the findings of the so-called Warren Commission. That committee report relied on bad acoustical data in the main. They used a tape that suggested that more shots had been fired than just the 3 that Oswald fired. It actually was the echo of the shot that was appearing on the acoustical data.
The echo of the shot. When you hear a bullet, it does not make an echo. No bullet does that. It does back, back. It doesn't echo on the radio. It doesn't do that. Also, wait a minute. They're saying they probably like might have been like a forged shot or something. Like, wouldn't the echo of it wouldn't there be more than one echo? This would be like it could be proven like 8 bullets. And B. How many like shots does the conspiracy theory say? Like, does our the actual thing like because think about this. If it's like 4 or 5, then that's already stupid because the echo would 3 shots. The echo would be like 6, right? And the echo is probably more. There's probably more echoes if it were an echo. Which, by the way, you don't provide any evidence for this apparent echo.
Nonetheless, today, only a small minority of Americans believe that Oswald acted alone.
Was there more than one?
Only a small amount believe Oswald acted. Yeah, that's good. That means people are thinking with their brain.
They used a tape that suggested that more shots had been fired than just the 3 that Oswald fired. It actually was the echo of the shot that was appearing.
The echo of the shot. That's
Shots had been fired than just the 3 that Oswald fired.
Yeah, it was definitely just an echo, which, by the way, you provided no evidence on. Again, let's read some of the comments, because this is stupid. I believe the Warren Commission as much as I believe the 9/11 Commission. 4 minutes seems like enough time to debunk the decades of evidence. This settles it. Ben is a Fed. Ben was the second G-man on the grassy knoll. He's a time traveler promoting his innocence. That's not what your country can do for you, but we can do for your country. JFK. Far cry from Democratic Party today. I imagine this is like Budden was around. This would be the lowest ranked Daily Wire videos ever. If you can explain why Oswald went and sat in a theater afterwards instead of escaping, that would be great. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. And nice to see that Wikipedia is helping us for the truth. Ben clearly hasn't paid much attention to this one. Oh, isn't that interesting? Oswald, which he has no real, like, wouldn't he like JFK more? He's a Democrat. And isn't this guy like a Marxist? I feel like assassinating him would only, make the Marxists look bad. Make, like, or it would just make the it would make one Democrats a little more scared, a little bit more like that, but maybe, what's the real motivation? Is it just because he's mentally insane? You could do that with literally anything. It just doesn't add up. And, the other thing, too, is that why was Oswald just murdered like that? Why was he sitting in the movie theater? Why would, why was it just one of the weirdest ways? How we like, how it all played out. And we're gonna watch. Let's see. I guess the YouTuber, but I don't think it's gonna do really anything. You should report Ben Shapiro. Okay, for real. Yeah, I think the guy's being a bit toxic. Just to watch the YouTube channel. I think you just that hope he learns. Pray for him. Let's see. Here we go. Let's watch.
Established as 3 shots in 5.6 seconds. Yeah.
Come on.
File 100%
Damn
free
it.
with TurboTax Free Edition.
Hold on.
Roughly
Just
37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. See how at turbotax.com. That's me!
Yeah, look at these comments. I always found Gary Oldman's performance of Oswald to be one of the most spookiest portrayals in film. What scares me is how people do not question government these days. Not only that, they attack those who do. It's crazy. It's the same thing with that, Ben Shapiro, Destiny. These people are the same. They act the same when it comes to this. It's just like, really? Man, that's spooky. JFK assassination. Yeah, believe in what the New York Times says. Oh, wait, what? Wait, are they on our side? Wait, are they on our team? Is the New York Times actually becoming more true than Ben Shapiro just once?
Under an open black umbrella. And that person is standing where the shots begin to rain into the limousine. Let us call him the Umbrella Man.
Did you name the Umbrella Man?
Yes. You can see him in the certain frames from the Zapruder film standing right there by the Stemmons Freeway sign. There are other still photographs taken from other locations in Dealey Plaza which show the whole man standing under an open black umbrella.
That's creepy.
The only person under any umbrella in all of Dallas standing right at the location where all the shots come into the limousine. Can anyone come up with a non-sinister explanation for this? So
That's
I
creepy.
published this
in Dallas, out of all places.
in 6 seconds, but didn't speculate about what it meant or got into any.
In the assassination, it's creepy. It's just really creepy, man. Let's see. Yeah. Imagine not liking this. Yeah, and you get blamed for killing. What? Yeah, I'm just saying it's creepy. No, I honestly find that a little bit, maybe they could be a little bit,
Kind of protest.
maybe they could be a little expansive on that one detail.
The
but
open.
I don't know, it's just, details like that, right? Thinking. That's the only time I find the New York Times, which they're usually really retarded, at least they think, right? I would like people to think a bit. Let's see. Experts say Oswald photo fake. I don't know. It's just I feel like the left might defend Oswald because he was a Marxist, but at the same time, they aren't really that communist the mainstream ones. I don't know. I have no real clue anymore about what they believe in. They just they're weird. Anyways, yeah, I don't really trust any of the mainstream, and there's a lot of mainstream sources that prove my the evidence for it. So it's not like it's just something out of the mainstream. You had like Wikipedia, like we just mentioned, talk a bit about this, right? Here we go. Magic.
I am very humbly asking of you.
Yeah. Anyways, how I see it, like, on my opinion, it's 100%. The assassination, man. Your stream may not temporarily block because we detected video bugged someone else. Ah, damn it. No, we're not letting that on my watch. Bruh. Okay, we fixed? Okay, I apologize about what happened. Like that is actually like. Okay, we fixed? Okay, well, we're not watching those clips, but since I was the only one that really got to see it, I'm assuming you've seen the movie. Basically, a lot of the points and arguments, they prove first point, which by the way, Ben Shapiro's clips of the movie. Okay, but to my main point, one, the whole thing there was clearly more than one shot, because he was saying left and point. There was a shot part that hit here and hit to the left on that end. It would have to come from the fence. And I'm saying, like, this definitely, there were multiple shots. Because the first two shots, they still didn't get to hit, his wrist. His wrist was moving in the video, the very rare footage that we have. His wrist still moved. And the shot should have, hit it. And within the third shot, it just didn't, it didn't. It failed. So, by the time it really hit all of his body parts, it wasn't, the main shot that everyone, it's mostly famous for, didn't really happen. So, now, the only shot left, a fourth, which, by the way, there were, if it were an echo, wouldn't it echo multiple times? So it'd be 9 shots. That doesn't add up. And then, point number B, letter B.
Grassy knoll. That's not true. The shots that hit Kennedy and Connolly were fired from behind from the Texas Book Depository. Police found the rifle belonging to Oswald, an Italian Carcano M91 38 bolt action rifle.
Yeah, like how they found Oswald, right? It was so suspicious, man. Because Oswald, which he was saying like he was in the
from JFK with Oswald is nonsense. Oswald clearly fired killer shots. He had all the motive in the world for doing so. Oswald never knew his.
The whole motive doesn't add up. Doesn't make fucking sense. And he's saying he was in the military. He was a genius marksman.
One and qualified as a marksman. That meant he could hit a 10-inch target 8 times out of 10 from 200 yards away.
No, he would have to be perfect. That's what we're saying. Who cares if he did an 8 out of 10? You have to get 10 out of 10 to be able to make that shot. Which, by the way, if he was so good, why didn't he shoot the other way around? There was another area where he could have shot from the 4th, and it would have been way easier to assassinate JFK. And we're gonna, not even talk about the motive. What motive? Right? It doesn't add up. None of this stuff adds up. All this stuff's proven wrong, and it's just ridiculous, man. Wait, is the stream getting shut? Is the stream getting shut? Okay, good. Okay, I think we already know everything. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, to conclude, Ben Shapiro's ridiculous. And I think the key point, which he's still growing in subs, even though I'm pretty sure it's gained like a lot less views since like way back in like October 7th. It's definitely, I think he's shrunken in a lot of ways. But to my main point, Ben Shapiro, man, it's weird. He should be the one who like, he should be questioning this stuff. He should question. Why doesn't he question the government whenever like the actual like the things like the JFK assassination? He doesn't really like, really. He's just believing what the government says. One of the times when the government is like doing all this crazy shit, it's like he just. It just doesn't make sense. Ben Shapiro doesn't make sense. Also, he is like heavy dislike for Trump when Trump does, like all the great things, right? When Trump, he was trying to bring back jobs for the American people, was trying to help out the country. When he cared for this country, Ben Shapiro was fighting against him, had that video with like, fallen state Ben Shapiro. Like this video. Yeah, he's a never Trumper. And then you later on would like say he was gonna vote for Trump, but it's just like, man, Ben Shapiro. He's all about facts and logic, but he doesn't understand humans, which is a little bit like funny. I know it's supposed to be his character. It's just he doesn't understand a lot of other things, and also he doesn't his whole idea is supposed to be facts and logic, but he can't comprehend that he's also a human. He's capable of making all these big mistakes. We can. And how he tries to come off as is like a nerd. And I think Ben Shapiro, man, like, the Daily Wire, I just hope they change, but I don't really believe so. And, like, look how he acts. Jesse Lee Peterson, who I love. I love Jesse Lee Peterson. Think about how he acts, right? Like, how he goes forth. He's not thinking of, like, the statistic here, statistic there. Statistics can't be important. Oh, wait. No? It should be on. Can be, statistics. Stream is... That's weird. Wait, let me try watching the live stream. Let me try watching. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Am I blocked? Wait, let me try watching the live stream. Let me try watching. No, wait, it's on. Oh yeah, it's back again. We're not watching any more Ben Shapiro clips. I'm not going to risk it. Let me try watching the live stream. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not watching any more clips. Yeah, we're not watching any more of these clips, except maybe like about Israel or Iran, which we'll see later. You too, man. I'm a small channel. I should not be dealing with this. The whole point of having a small channel is, like, you get some advantages. But whatever. I get hurt. The big creators. Big guy. This is the reason why socialism's coming back. It's because of YouTube. YouTubers. Okay, my main point. You know, how he acts like he's not all about facts, logic, this and that, and statistic and facts. You know, he's on with all kinds of ways. You know, he's like, you know, faith. He's also talking about, like, how does human emotion play, manipulation, psychology. He talks a little bit more outside of just a statistic. Which, the biggest advantage is, he, like, really understands things a lot better. And he knows people. You know, he understands people a lot more. You know, because he understands that, you know, humans are not just going to be all logic and stuff. And that's kind of why I like Jesse Lee Peterson. Also, he's just amazing. You know, I love the guy. He's hilarious. He's funny. He feels a lot more human-like than Ben Shapiro. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we could get back into Minecraft. We're done with that settlement. What else can we do? Our promises were neocons, JFK assassinated by the CIA. We proved that. The CIA fundamentally did it. You know, why? Because Vietnam, it's so obvious. They like war. The CIA benefits off of war. And this is the same thing like going on today. You know, Obama, Bush, you know, all these people, they want war because guess what? They benefit from war. You know, the governments are more than happy to support them. Trump was the only one against this. He was wanting to back out from the wars, and look what happened. That's why I am more than convinced that we may have something like that. We may have, and okay, will Trump get assassinated? Probably not. I am saying, however, there could be a possibility. There's a world out there where Trump gets assassinated by the government. Or from someone that, you know, is, you know, that pissed off. Like, it's happened a lot in history. We're no different than our ancestors. There is a possibility. I do see something like that maybe happening. Most likely not. It's not even that likely, but I still see some crazy things going on. You know, we had, for crying out loud, we had, like, the news anchors. There was a clip of news anchors talking about how they would, like, kill the president, which is hilarious. They just plainly admit that. Playing Minecraft and Iran-Israel conflict. Let's play some Minecraft again. We'll go into Israel soon. You know, Israel and Iran. About everything that went on there. There's my horse. Man, I'm a bit tired from trying to psychoanalyze it all. Oh, isn't that beautiful? There's a desert. Crap, man. We're gonna have to deal with desert area. Oh. It's really weird how it's placed. It's like the desert biome tried to combine with the plains. We have to get rid of this mountain. Maybe this could be like, where like our mining factories can be located. We have a factory right behind. That could be interesting. So this is the, main city area. We're gonna have it go up to here. And there. Any comments down below? We're just gonna be a little bit shaky. We're not gonna go into anything crazy. You know, we already went to a really interesting topic. We already established this, so I don't want to like discuss something kind of obvious. Otherwise, I feel a bit desperate. I got a question. Have you ever watched What If Autist? He's pretty cool channel. I like him. Oh, by the way, make sure to like and subscribe. Would really appreciate it. We're gonna try and hit 2.2K and eventually 3,000 subscribers one day. 2.5 will be the goal, I guess. Isn't that a beautiful road? Let's like ride on the horse. Bam! This will be the main road for horses because we don't have cars in Minecraft. Which we should have like 18th century or not 19th century automobiles. How cool would that be? That would be just completely just the most awesome thing ever. Discord ping. Oh, hey, wait, I got a question. Ooh, we're getting like a height in viewership. Okay, hey, I got a question to all of y'all. Also a lot of y'all are just like me, pro-Palestinian during the current conflict. Well, let's discuss that a bit. You know, because I have a pretty, I guess, plain opinion. Because, you know, it's kind of obvious about my opinion. I'm neither, really. I think, yeah, I'm kind of neither. I feel like if someone's, like, Muslim, they might be a little bit more inclined to biasy, but even then, I think, I still have, like, a lot of trust. You know, it's not like I'm gonna just, you know, completely ignore a Muslim says. Because I actually am friends with Muslims. There's like a kid in my neighborhood. He's a Muslim. He's awesome. He talks all about Israel-Palestine. He's very knowledgeable on this. He does his research. That's what I like. And he's only 13, and he's so clever. So, I'm not like, you know, I don't mean any like, anything against it. But, I don't know what Lavador's religion is. I think he might be Muslim. Is he? Yeah, I think he might be Muslim, so, you know, I'm just saying, man, I would be more inclined to just, maybe get, as, like, someone from a Christian perspective, I would like to be more neutral. I'm all about, like, non-intervention. I'm a non-interventionist. That doesn't mean we can't, like, have some kind of role, some play, but I would prefer just staying out of, most conflicts. Like, kind of like Switzerland to, you know, a certain degree. Like a bit. I would like to play kind of like a 50% the Switzerland. Maybe 70%. Like, right now at least. I don't. And by the way, it's not like I'm just completely neutral. If I were to if I had to pick, I would side with Palestine. I think if I had to pick, it would definitely be, like, Palestine just because the problem problem I have with Israel mostly is that, one, they hurt us more than Palestine could ever do to us, America. So as someone who cares for America, I think, like, it would be better to just cut off ties with Israel in general, because they use our military, they take advantage of all of the money we give. We give them, like, $3 trillion a year. Think about that, like, not 3 trillion, but like 3 billion. It's still a lot, though. We pay for their healthcare and their new, weapons. So I would not really like that, honestly. I would like, not to fund a group that is trying to kill the Palestinians. You know what I mean? That's what I would prefer. Also, with like the other problem I have is they spy on us almost as much as like Russia and China, which is like they're supposed to be our ally. You also heard about the USS Liberty, which we'll watch Charlie Kirk soon, and you'll see what I mean. But the USS Liberty, 200 Americans, they got killed by Israel, and apparently it's a conspiracy theory that Israel had anything, that like they deliberately attacked, which they did. They deliberately attacked the USA, so it's just like really upsetting. Clan Lovdar is a Bosnian Muslim living in Germany, but Lovdar isn't pro-Palestinian for religious reasons, but for logical reasons, if you will. Wait, is he? Oh, wait. Oh, that's your username. I thought you were calling him the clown. Yeah. Okay. I'm trusting. I'm putting my faith that he is for logical reasons, but I think, I could say why Christianity is best, but I'm still going to understand that I probably will have a little bias if I grew up as a Christian or if I converted to Christianity. I totally think I have logic on my side, but also it's my faith. So, how I see it, yeah, I'm going to put my trust that he's trying, like, he's really looking at the facts here, but I also do understand he probably does have some level of bias. Just like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro, the difference between Lovadar and Ben Shapiro is that Ben Shapiro likes to make it look like he's all about facts. Lovadar doesn't have to make it all about facts and logic as his character. He is that. Like, he does it without trying to be so forceful. He's not like, facts and logic, this and that. He's like, oh, if you look at this, we have the evidence here. If you look at that, we have this evidence for my whole point. It's not just some facts and logic, statistics. It's like he's very, calm with it. He creates his points, and he gets the facts. But it's also about like how he tells it, right? He's able to actually create a better connection, which is more convincing. And the music's nice. But like also too, like he's able to, I feel like, be able to convince a better argument than what Shapiro can do. Shapiro can talk fast, but it's like he can talk the talk, but can he walk the walk? Oh, walk no bite. Lovadar, he tries to do both in a balanced manner, which I like. He'll occasionally, he'll bark, but he also makes that bite. And, he's happy to give out good sources of information. But he also has his main idea than just saying facts and logic. I mean, it's like Destiny. He says he's facts and logic, but you can't just say that. You can't just say you're facts and logic. That's not an argument. And also Ben Shapiro debates like high schoolers and college students, and they never listen to him. They don't care. They couldn't give two flying shits about what Shapiro says. Even if he has like a source on it, I can provide a source like about, I don't know, gun crime, but my sister, my liberal side of my parents, they don't care. They don't care. They just say, oh, but guns, children, right? That's their logical thinking. You have to break down their logical thinking through other arguments, like, about, emotion too, or credibility, or like other sources, not just saying facts and logic. You have to also like appeal to them as humans. That doesn't mean you can't be logical. That just means like you gotta actually be able to be better at convincing. That's why a lot of politicians are successful, even when they suck. So like when I have debates, it's not just I'm not just getting a source. What I also am doing is I'm getting like my actual point and creating with like why my point makes sense, why it this point is true. It's not like I'm getting a source for that every time. I will probably have a good source for it, but that's not my main thing. That's not the point of why I believe in it. Because if stats can always change. Marriage, perfect example, right? What if they put up a statistical chart that says marriage is proven to be bad for you? I know for a fact that that's like, bullshit. If it's like family with an actual unit family structure. It's kind of like in the documentary movie, saying like if the CIA told you that they have evidence of an elephant being able not to, break from a little rope, if it were hanging, it would actually hold up well. If the CIA told you that, and there's like a statistic for that, facts and logic. Like, the actual logic is, right? You just gotta be thinking with it. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the Palestine thing. The other reason why I'm inclined to side with Palestine more is because, like, Palestinians, they're gonna move, and then they're gonna, like, be poor, and, and it just is a much worse situation. When it comes to the United States, you get more immigration. I'm not saying if Palestinians are, like, the people in Gaza, I'm not saying if they're, like, they're, yes? Sorry, we're doing live stream right now. We're live. Hi. Hey, Mom. Hold on. I'm doing live stream. Okay, we'll talk later. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's my mother. Sorry. sorry. Back to it. No, I'm just saying, like, with the immigration, if they all come into this country, because they, with more refugees, just like Syria, we make this, the left will make it into an argument, to, like, expand immigration, right? You have, like, you have them, like, immigrating, kind of like, it just makes it less of a Christian country. I would like them to be happy in their country. I would like them to prosper better. That's the advantage of having peace and, like, richer countries, because richer countries are not, right, like, they're not, if Mexico were rich, I'll just say there wouldn't be any immigration problems. We would not have this massive problem with immigration. In fact, it might be the opposite, depending on how rich and wealthy Mexico can be. You can have, like, leftists move they might consider moving, like, they'll talk about Mexico's better than the USA, and then they go there for a bit, and then we get maybe less leftists, because maybe they can tolerate Mexico. That would just be better. Kind of like Canada. I wish leftists moved to Canada. Like, conservatives stay in America, leftists can, well, I don't want Canada to die with the leftists. Which country do we hate that we just, like, want to leave behind and let the leftists take over? We'll let them deal with Russia. Have fun in Russia. Yeah, might have. And we still have, like, 2 more viewers. Yeah. I know, like, I think, that's kind of what I've got. I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna get my water. I'm just gonna chill a bit. Go. Looking snazzy nice. Anyways, we're gonna take a small break. You can come back later in the stream and check phone. Yeah, I'm checking the phone. Hey, just get to it. We'll be back soon. I'm just gonna take a small break. We're taking a small break. Big ones? No, I haven't really done a video that became big. Maybe like from 3 months ago. It's just been slower. Oh, you know, I kind of do shorts. I gotta hire someone to like make the shorts for me. I'm thinking of hiring a dress to get dressed or something. No, it's not. Last minute request for your birthday? Yeah. I was thinking in like, I don't know, green screen background and oh, what do you even need a green screen background for the show? Oh, no, I would also like a lot better lighting for like videos and maybe I don't know like HR. But also I was thinking maybe like something better for sound, sound lighting. Make it look a little more professional. I really like that. What do you mean? What does that mean? So like when you're recording, you want like lighting in the background. A microphone? Like a better microphone? No, like I would like the one that Chris does. And they have Chris. Yeah, I would like that. And I would like better lighting, like some lights in the background. What they do is when you see it, makes the frames shine up so you can actually see things better. Okay, that's a great idea. Yeah. All right. Wait. Okay. We are back. I have no. Oh. Question on Minecraft. Ask me on message. Question on Minecraft. Let's turn it back on. Okay, we're back. So we're going to, I don't know, go back to it all. Let's go into Discord, man. Whoa, a lot of people discussing things. It's like 9:20 already. Okay, do we have viewers going back up again? We got viewership, we got one. Okay, I kinda just want at least one. Slowly get back into it. We're just gonna, So right now, I'm trying to just Discord message people, get things set because, yeah, sure, 8 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, we're getting things set with really awesome guests. Also, we're gonna link the live stream to some. Oh. Yeah, we're really up to things. I apologize. I'm just trying to get some stuff set. Going back to go. Hey, what up? What up? I can message them later. Sorry, I'm just like, you know how Discord goes. I'm just talking with some friends about, you know, my upcoming special day. I don't want to reveal too much. I'm not revealing specifically what day, but somewhere in the range of April, I have, you know, my birthday. So I'm pretty happy about that. I don't want to, like, say specifically, though, because, privacy reasons. And maybe in the future when I'm, like, an adult, maybe, and I'm still doing YouTube, I don't know. But, yeah, so I'm just really trying to set things up. I'm pretty excited. You know, I've been doing this for 3 years. It was only a month after my, you know, my birthday when I started YouTube. It was on the, no, it was a month before. It was on March, I believe. March 25th, I started YouTube. And it was just amazing, man. I love YouTube. It's a it feels like a passion. I'll never be able to make it into a job, but it's something where it really does feel like something pretty awesome. It's a fever dream. That's what it really is. My advice for all the children, all the young ones, that if they ever see this, they, you know, don't become a YouTuber unless, like, you're blowing up and you're, like, you really want to do it, you know, you're really passionate and you're doing good. YouTube can be annoying, man. It's like Hollywood. Hollywood's way worse, but, like, you know, they're kind of similar in a lot of ways. Okay, I built a road. Maybe I should just, like, make TNT explosion. We're gonna just blast through, build a road all the way through here. That's kind of the plan, and then we're gonna, like, make buildings here. Yeah, we're just gonna blow it up. Where's my bow? And we'll do flint. I have like a bow that does like the flame thing. This kind of helps. You gotta be careful by the extent, though. Man, it's working out alright. Anyone in the chat? YouTube itself is great. Rules and AI systems just are horrible. Yeah, I like YouTube. You just gotta be careful by the extent you do. Because, like, YouTube has many advantages and disadvantages. It's much better than most social medias, I would say. It's better than most, but the YouTube corporations and bureaucracy in it is really toxic a lot of the way. I like YouTube. You know, the first time I saw YouTube was 2019. 2019. Now that's just, it really makes me just look back. We're gonna go with plan B. Not that plan B, if you know what I mean. What? Oh. Let's go with, what's the bow? Not the bow, oops, it's not enchanted. Actually, wait, slash enchant, efficiency we'll do unbreaking 3. There we go. We don't even need to do that stuff. Slash. Bro. It's kind of slow. I would like to have like extreme efficiency, you know, the cheat or something. Alright. Yeah, this is much slower. I really thought I would do like more, but nope. Whatever. Oh. Anything I should react to? I mean, like, there's gotta be something, right? Anything we're thinking of reacting, watching. This is gonna take kind of a while. I think the next thing I want to do is make another building, which, by the way, like, I don't know. I kind of want to like end the live stream a little bit later on, like soon. So I don't know if I'll have enough time for all that stuff. I think what we can do, however. Music. We can build like another hotel building. I like that. Let's do it. Should look like this. Got Buzz. Oh, great. Duolingo. Duolingo's always doing this shit, like, trying to make me feel bad by not trying to learn Spanish. Get like a little mansion around the snow. I don't want that. So I want my own little mini home around here, a little sweet. Well, I want it far from the inner city too. Probably have it out here by water that works. Let's build a harbor. I like that. Let's build a harbor. It could be like. Ooh, I have an idea. Instead of building just another tower, we'll build like a sea harbor. Make it by a circle. Horse, move. By the way, what should we name our horse? Our horse. Wait a minute, I realized we need a wolf army. We need an army of wolves. Because, like, you know, they should make warrior villagers. That should be the next Minecraft update. We need, like if you pay them emeralds, you can, like, make them your employed soldiers. And then when you hit them, they stop, you know, like, wanting to be hired. You know, we can literally hire our own Ben Shapiros. I like that idea. I want to do that. Hold on. Doing a live stream right now. Oh my. No. I don't know if I can do Wednesday. I already told him like 3 weeks ago. Also, don't. It's up to you. Oh my, I'm just exhausted. We had to reschedule multiple times. I have so many friends and they're all like, we're all busy with life. I'm kind of free most of the time. I'm not really doing school things. Most of the things I do are outside of school because I hate school. Man, like, why would anyone really, like, do school stuff? Like, you know, I would only do that for money. Like a minimum wage. That would be worth it, you know. I understand. Like, I respect you if you're still putting up school, if you're being paid, man. this area right here will be so I'm thinking instead of it being like in another house, we can make like a really nice big home here, and then this area will be the harbor. So we'll put like we'll like transform into wood. Yes?
Your food.
Oh,
I'll look for the kitchen.
no, I'll be there soon. Sorry. I'm really embarrassed, man. YouTube censoring my requests. They're doing that? That's really weird. I don't know what to do about that. But sorry that's happening to you, man. Well, anything I can do to help, like oh, this is a stone from the building. It's like gonna fall. Horrible foundation. Da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. React to the 4 minute. Wait, 4 minute what? 4 minute what? Come on, I'm curious now. You're like you're now really making me curious of what is that. is gonna be stage 1. I'm thinking let's up the ante a bit. Here we go. The 4-minute Central Powers video, I have to say it like that. So it wouldn't be. I say it like that, but. So it wouldn't be deleted. The 4-minute Central Powers video. Can you, send the link or something? Because I don't. Well, probably you can't do that. I'm not really following what the video is. Central Powers. Here we go. Oh, this one? Are you talking about this one? Or this. Veribus Unitus? I wonder what you're saying because Why? Hey, something wrong with Minecraft or something? There we go. Was Minecraft off or something for a moment? Hope it wasn't. And you'll be able to go up and go around it. I kind of like it. The style looks nice. Let's add a little bit more to it though. How about we do like that a lot better. The bridge looks a lot better like that. And finally, how are we gonna do this? I guess we can wear those again. How about I have like a ladder? Or be like a stairway too. Nah, you know what? Let's have a ladder. It'll be better. Music hits hard. Makes me feel like a kid again. You know, man, I think my biggest regret is I didn't really look more into life. Kind of took it for granted. And now I'm 16 almost. I'm almost an adult. I'm knowing basic truths at 16. I regret that. That's my biggest regret. So we can do that. Bam. Looks really nice. Now. Bam. See? Oh. Yeah, whatever. Fishing's really nice, honestly, in Minecraft. That stuff. Anyways, let's get reacting. Let's get reacting. I think we did enough Minecraft for this moment. Let's move on to something else. So, what are we looking at? Yep, the Veribus Unitus. It's basically a music video. I love that video. I love that video. That is absolute amazing. Like, I'm a big fan of that video. I love it. That's what.
What the is my life?
Bruh.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers.
In memory of all those who died in World War I. This is good. I love this video, man. country. They're your fellow countrymen. They're neighbors. It's a real community, and I like that. I like the idea of a communal effect. I don't think it should be like, oh, I'm not a communist. However, I believe standing united with your brothers in Christ. Wait. What does that say? It says, variant Kraft Foren I think it means something like for Gore the Central Powers. I believe something like that. Let's see. Hopefully nothing happened while I reacted, right? Yeah, it's basically, I commented on this video, want to find it? Yeah, let's try and find it. Okay, 145 comments. Where are you? Here, I found you. Central Allied Powers, good guys versus the aggressors, bad guys. Oh, no! I saw the comment, though. 6 months ago, I know that. So if we sort by newest, we get 11 days. Here we go, found you again. Central Allied Powers, the good guys versus the aggressors, bad guys. I don't personally believe in the good guys, bad guys. I don't think there's any war that's really like that. But I get your point. They were being very aggressive. Though, yes, the people who did start, I guess, like, Austro-Hungary could be blamed. And then, Germany went through Belgium. That's like a very small frame to look at it. If you look at the big picture, they were, setting it up to make it war. That's what Britain, the UK was trying to do. Russia was in on this. France was doing this. Germany mostly wanted peace because they already got everything they wanted. Germany's only goal was probably like, getting the land, right, that Belgium owned, but they weren't really like wanting to go to war for that. You can notice because like that was, they weren't really like having massive aggression towards that. They weren't really doing that much. They mostly were like, yeah, we want that, but then again, the UK wants land in China, and America wants, I don't know, one island in Canada or something. Like, everyone argues over land, and it's very valuable and very large terrain, but you get my point. Countries claimed all kinds of lands, but never really tried to fight over it, because Germany already got everything it wanted in Europe, so they weren't really that crazy over it in Africa, you know what I mean? Ooh, interesting. I'll watch it a little later. Let's see, playlists. Oh, wait.
The European theater of the Great War is by...
I love Monsieur Z. Monsieur Z. Where's this? Whatever. I wonder what would happen if China joined. I think just one ally could have switched things up. Anyways. But believing the old factor that no one were good, guys. That guy's already debunked. I'll have to see that, because my problem, I would disagree with that, because I don't really think you can really say that, where it's only, this is a good guy, this is a bad guy. I don't think you can really say someone was pure evil, pure good in wars, because even Nazi Germany, like, the Allies did a lot of bad too, so I don't think there's a war, there's no really such thing as wars where it's like, 100% good, 100% bad. I'm not saying that, like, this is a war where both were equally the same in terms of morality. I think Germany probably, I would side more with. And, you know, not just because of maybe some level of biasy, but also, like, Austria-Hungary and the Ottomans, like, you know, with them, it's like, the Central Powers, I wouldn't really say they were really particularly the bad guys. These countries, these countries are pretty, oh, damn it. Hold on. Great, is the chat ruined? I hope I didn't ruin the chat. Something went wrong with it. Anyways, what was I saying? So yeah, Germany and some of the other countries in the Central Powers, they weren't really bad, right? I think they, if anything, they probably leaned towards the better end. They were probably a lot better in many ways. I think the problem though was like they, like how Germany, I'll still call out when they did some bad. I think chemical warfare probably wasn't the best, and the Allies did a lot worse. Especially with how they went to tank production way more and were willing to destroy their nation over this all. So that's just kind of how I see it. Yeah, that's just kind of how I see it. The Germans were not 100% good, but they still, I still think they were a little bit better. Why would I really talk about that though? Yeah, World War I was pointless. Inherently, this is where everyone kind of suffered. I think the UK also had a lot of greatness. But unfortunately, bad happened. What time is it? How long has this live stream been going on? That's an overlooked opinion, viewers. The research I've done was instrumental in making the conclusion that good guys and bad guys did exist. Well, I would really be happy if you provided an example of a time when it was when it was just purely one side was good and one side was just purely bad. I would like to see that, other than the Bible, obviously, where whatever God says, you follow the Lord. So that, yeah, I would like a little bit on, I would really like that, to see that. And I'm not saying you're, you're purely wrong. I think there's totally been worse where it's one side was a lot better than the other. But how I see, I think Germany was very, they had a lot of mistakes. That's just kind of how any country works. It's really stupid to say just because Germany made a few mistakes, meaning you make it all evil. It's the same logic I have with really any war. I also don't like how some people say Nazi Germany, because the Allies also did a lot of bad. The bombing of Dresden. They starved a lot of the Jews in the war conflict. The Soviet Union. They teamed up with the Soviet Union, who killed way more people than really any other country in history. So I just mean that's just kind of how I see it. It's can't really, doesn't make sense to do that. Anyways, what other stuff can we react to? this live stream's going on for quite a while. Okay, so I guess we can get. Also, Lovedar's video concluding World War I was pointless was his friend's statement, not by Lovedar on his own. Well, I believe his friend was probably right. Also, yes, World War I was pointless. Response to Brandon F. I mean, like, he said it himself. And that doesn't mean, like, Germany...
Hello, everyone.
...was, like, the... that doesn't mean Germany was the, like... Because they weren't the ones who caused the war. They're like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Germany was in the, like, the wrong here, because the aggression was mostly... They were becoming a power of the world, right? They were becoming the ultimate power. They already were. They already passed the UK and the economy-wise, so what happened was it created a threat to the UK and France. They were threatened by the German power because, you know, it was, you know, they wanted to keep their power, and, you know, so, and, like, when Woodrow Wilson said, he was saying how we need to have a world state for democracy, so these groups, you know, a lot of these interest groups, also funded by corporations in these countries, they would, you know, start trying to make sure that they could have an excuse for war against Germany. That's why they dealt with the Treaty of Versailles so harshly. You know, like, why was it so harsh? You know, if Germany lost, the goal should be creating peace. I think just saying the Germans need a spanking, take a lot of power and land, and ruin them, screw Germany would, you know, that's stupid. You know, if I were being more fair, just give back Alsace-Lorraine, because it's not even fully German territory, and then maybe just pay like some war reparations, and maybe try and create like a better organized way of communication to avoid war. That would be kind of mostly it. Maybe a Poland that would take a little bit of land, right, to create a balance of two front, something like that, and then that's how I would see it. But Germany, even then, I still think that would be pretty messed up, because, like, Germany, you know, they did some mistakes, but they really didn't deserve the harsh treatment they were given by the UK and France. But it's all about interest. What's the country's interest, and are they going to follow their interests? The result was the destruction of, well, everything. Like, you know, they destroyed, and created this idea of the oppressor. Communism came on the rise. You know, you have the rise of the USSR because of World War I. World War I was pointless. Or at least the only point you would give, if anything, was it led to, well, basically the world today. World War II popped up, right? And you had all these problems and just the awfulness, you know? It's harder to really describe, but basically it was the rise of degeneracy of the 21st century. In the 20th and 21st century. That's what World War I really led to. The fall of Western civilization, as we know it.
Today I'm here with my friend, Nevada, and we are going to analyze a very peculiar video on the internet. One that has been gone rather unnoticed around the wider community, especially in history and politics, of a certain individual called Brandon F. So I'm not going to touch on the subject. However, to say that the British saw the war as what's the word? Not inevitable, but while the Russians and French do not, because they were apparently had no choice, I find that a bit dishonest to say that.
Oh yeah, dishonest.
Not, I mean, even not.
Is that love it?
Like, World War I was a conflict that had many reasons to start.
Not a continental power. They did not have to go to war to defend themselves. Their going to war was absolutely a choice, and indeed, the British were the ones who declared war on Germany, not the other way around.
That doesn't seem to me about just a few gains, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah, like, the UK, like, chose to start, like, really jump into this conflict, and the reason why was because of, like, the Belgium journey. You know, Germany going through Belgium, I think, probably, that wasn't really the best, but like, you know, but that's just war, because all these countries were doing it, and you kind of have to win. And you know, Belgium was kind of like they didn't really have a choice either, because it was like the UK and France were just like, shut up, Belgium, you're with us, or you're just against us. And so like I think Belgium, I think without the UK and France would probably be more open with discussion with Germany. Maybe not let troops through, but probably they would maybe be a little bit more open, be a little bit like better in conversation. Maybe do it. My point is, I think Belgium was pressured into this, so you know, Germany thought in their perspective that doing this would be just like against France, not really Belgium itself. Because after the war, you know, I don't think like especially in the Kaiserreich, I think it shows they weren't really ever planning on annexing Belgium. They probably would make it, you know, take the colonies, make it more of a puppet, but they weren't really planning on really destroying the country or anything. The worst part was, I guess, like the raid that happened, but again, that's really almost any war. And that was a group of people who were outside, like, they had nothing to do with the actual government, with the actual, like, military. This was just some young rogue men who really were being really idiotic. And it was like, what, less than 1,000 of them? Less than, like, just 100 or something. So it wasn't even that big, and it was just a big mistake, which other countries also did. These statements you are providing is mostly associated with the old narrative of World War One. That's why I'm calling them overlooked. I mean, like, okay, I'll agree with you, but I just want, like, a, kind of an example. I would like an example. Can you give me an example of a time other than, like, because I think we're trying to discuss World War One here. Can you give an example when it was a country that was just like good guy and another country that was bad guy? Because I'm really curious. I actually am not trying to like be how to say it right. I'm saying it horribly, but I would just be curious to see what your perspective is. Can you give me like some conflicts that were about that, where it was just good guy, bad guy? Because I always feel like it's more complicated depending by the perspective you look at all the time. Do you think Germany made a mistake at the worst thing it did? I think Germany made some mistakes. I don't think Germany was perfect because of human nature, but I certainly do think that the UK and France did way more mistakes and did a lot worse, but that's because a lot of bad interest groups that took over. You know, these, I think it was mostly corporations that, you know, were paying off politicians to go to war. You see that all throughout history. So I think the real, like, good guy, bad guy scenario is probably just bad interest corporations. Bad groups that were, I previously tried to give examples, but YouTube's constantly deleting them. Oh, I apologize if that's going on. I'm not really in charge of that. I can't really do anything about that, but what, I guess what we can do is maybe try typing. Yeah, try typing in a community post or something. Try doing that, because I don't know. I don't really have power in that. Try like let's see. Oh, the next live stream topic will be about Christianity then. Some X here. Try doing it on here, on the community post, because I really want to hear your perspective. I really want to hear what you have to say. I would be curious into this, because I do think I would like to be open to this. YouTube does the same thing in the community post also. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just delete it. Okay, it's not good. Wait, can you try getting through me on Discord? We could try Discord. This is my username. Oh. This is my old server I had. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this off for a moment because some private conversations with somebody. Go. Here, if you can read it, my name is Bennett HPE, or the Skullbuster 1 from the old username. You can try that, or you can try my Twitter. Yeah, try X actually. You can try that too. YouTube strike me for putting Vladimir Putin in a short. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like Putin because he's someone who kind of is not for the establishment. You know, he's kind of like, no, we're not with you. Get out. You know, that's kind of him. He's just like, he doesn't care about the stupidity of the globalism around us, like the globalists. He resists. So like he's seen as Hitler. He's now supposed to be Hitler, which is really, really stupid. Like honestly, how he's depicted. And sorry you got striked, man. You gained so many subscribers. I'm really like impressed. I wish I could be like you in that sense, gaining so many subs really quickly. It's just hard doing the shorts. Maybe we can cut a deal. Like, it would be really funny if we combine our channels. So like all those shorts, we like re-upload. I like pay you to re-upload on my channel. That would be hilarious. But I think that would be a little bit rude of me because you have a channel and you worked really hard on this. Hopefully we can, you know, have good conversation, right? We still be good buddies, and when you have like 100,000 subs from these really cool things you post, you have one short, you can help me out, and you know, I'll promote you as much as I can. I probably won't grow as much either because I'm a little bit more fringe on some areas, and probably also because I'm a kid. I'm gonna be honest, I have like school, and I'm someone who's not really putting enough time and energy in YouTube, and I really should put more effort. I'm not really gonna try and like say it's other people's fault. I think I made a lot of mistakes, and I could really make the content better for, you know, more audiences, more people to watch. Anyways, what other things? Well, I said we're gonna react to neocons too, so we are gonna watch a bit of the neoconservatives. Well, let's start out with I kind of want to watch PragerU a bit because the videos are really cringe, but specifically I want to watch a bit on the YouTube poops, like right before we begin. PragerU YouTube. These are funny, man. These are funny as shit. I love it. No, trust me, it's hilarious.
Do you believe that good and evil exist? The answer to this question is no. Is murder wrong? Is it evil? No. I'm sure you think murder is wrong, but how do you know? Let me offer you 6 examples. 1, race. Stop! I would like to say the N-word. 2, Israel wants to exist as a Jewish state and I want to kill Israel for fun. 3, I wholly disapprove of free speech. 2, what photographs could you show? What measurements could you provide that prove that murder or rape or theft is wrong? The fact is, you can't. 4, here is a fact. This life is filled with an immeasurable amount of injustice and suffering.
These readings are off the charts.
1, here is a fact. There is no God. Sorry. Only if there is a God who says murder is wrong, is murder wrong? 5, the murder of outsiders. For example, blacks. And reason number 6, the left. So then, whatever you believe about God or religion, murder is moral. So, given the unparalleled amount of human suffering communists have caused, if you want a good world, the death of communism should frighten you. I'm Dennis Prager.
I like these YouTube poops. I watched like 1 or 2 and then I started getting addicted. So many people make fun of Dennis Prager, which is pretty, like, it makes sense. YouTube poops are getting kicked. 2020 memorial election YouTube poops are even more hilarious. Oh, let me see that. The presidential election. Oh, by the way, if you want, here, let me link the Twitter account. Here we go. There, maybe you can, like, go on the Twitter, and you can type whatever you want, really. You could just go on any comment, if you like, I'll read it. Tell me your thoughts today. I'll delete it later, but, yeah, just tell me your thoughts today, you know? I have school, too. Yeah, school's annoying, man. Let's go see the presidential... 2020 presidential election YouTube. I want to watch that. Well, then we'll watch neocons another, like, a little later. I did promise that, so a little later. We'll watch the most popular one, so this one. 6 minutes. Let's go see.
You let know every
President Trump, where are you?
Come in.
Good evening from the Health. I'm Chris Wallace of Fox News, and I welcome you to the first of the 20 presidential debates between President Donald J. Trump and the Chris Wallace of Fox News. This debate is sponsored by Joe Biden. President Trump has promised to remain silent, so we, and more importantly you, can focus on what Joe Biden have to say. Both campaigns have agreed to these rules.
Chris, he and his friends made it up, and then they went with it. I never said it.
Mr. President, your campaign agreed.
That's what he said. No, people want to hear what I have to say.
No, let the vice president talk.
Good.
I'd like to ask you about your plans going forward.
No. Stand back. Put on your mask. Put on a mask. Have you been tested?
All right, let's talk. I'm going to ask a question. What is the plan?
What I'm going to do as President of the United States is call together an entire group of people at the White House, and we're going to do nothing, virtually nothing.
But let me just tell you.
He literally doesn't do anything. When did this come out? This is 3 years ago. They predicted everything.
Donald Trump, the greatest businessman. Before I came here, I sold alcohol and drugs to children. Absolutely nothing wrong. I mean, I was a businessman doing business. As president, I sold South Carolina to Russia. It started before I even got elected because Putin is very friendly.
And so here's the point. The point is that just make sure you understand. I'm going to make the federal. I mean, and there's just
what the fact do you mean?
The fact is, I've made it very clear, overwhelmingly clear. I make it clear, which we were making clear. I made it clear,
really, I hate to say this, but because I am with the lowest IQ in this room.
Vice President Biden, why should voters elect you president over your opponent? Vice President Biden, you can say anything you want. Go ahead.
what's happening. Who am I?
Sir, you are the Democratic Party right now.
It's
You
literally
are
Joe Biden.
Biden.
Joe Biden. You know who he is?
President Trump.
No, Mom, leave me here. I'm not going to go with you.
It's literally Joe Biden in real
Let's
life.
please continue on.
There has
real
never
life.
been an administration or president more racist. I am the greatest racist in the history of our country.
This month, your administration directed to end the Constitution. Why did you decide to do that?
Take a look at what happened in Manhattan. Take a look at what happened in New Jersey. Take a look at what happened in Virginia and other places. Pennsylvania, Michigan. I've lived in different places. I know different places. They're all different. Look at Oakland. Look what happened in Oakland. Look what happened in Baltimore. If you look at New York, take a look at West Virginia. If you look at Chicago, if you look at any place you want to look, Seattle, take a look at my tremendous ass and watch very carefully. Because I'm not sure you can ever recover. But let me tell you.
I understand. No, Mr. President.
Go ahead.
I'm asking you a question.
Chris, let me just say something that, in fact, Dr. Fauci said, President Trump have a tremendous ass, the greatest in the history of our country. And by the way, many of you Democrat governors said...
We've already been through this. I think the American people would rather hear about more substantial
So do I.
subjects. Well, you know, the second subject is COVID-19, which is an awfully serious subject, so...
Oh, no. Oh, we'll go into that soon. Did you be able to post? I clicked the link soon. To wildest moments in American politics. Sure, we can see that soon, but we have to get back to like the main thing about like because I did promise that. You know what I mean? Click links. Wildest moments in American politics. Okay, we'll skip a bit on this. Well, it's almost done.
Let's try to be serious about it. So my question, sir, is what is the question?
What are you talking about? Everyone should have the right to have free cocaine. And riots and chaos and violence, walk across to a church and hold up a Bible is never appropriate. Never appropriate.
Let me just tell you something, Joe. You have a tiny dick.
That is not true.
Oh, really?
Mr. President, it's an open discussion, please.
It's a fact.
Well, you have raised an issue. Let the Vice President answer.
Discredited.
Oh, really? We've got it all on tape. You remember that very well.
Because it would be about 100 trillion%. It would create an additional $1 in economic growth. We're going to make the federal government spend $600 billion a year on shit.
You think that's good?
Yes.
Look at China, Saudi Arabia, Mexico. Look at Russia. Look at India. We don't need all of these countries. What we'd like to do is terminate it by nuclear knock, and they're dying. They're dying.
My mom takes everything out of context, but the point is, look.
Go to hell.
And that's the fact. That's what we're going to do.
Let's please continue on.
No. Give me a break.
Thank you, and good night.
Bro. Okay, we're going to watch. Wildest moments in American politics, and then we're gonna watch a bit on the neocons. We're gonna watch a bit on that soon because I did promise I would talk about that. I mean, I guess I already did with like Ben Shapiro. Like what? Yeah. Well, okay. I can't go that super quickly. Let me just watch this first. Oh wait, not that. Okay. Do you want me to watch American? Oh, I remember seeing that. Actually, that one's better. I want to watch, yeah, I want to watch this. American politics out of context. Where was the video? There was, there was that, like, one clip. Like, American politics. No context. There we go. Alright, oh. No, like, you get the one I'm trying to look for. But the context is this. It was something like, there we go, from Joey. Yeah, there we go. This is what I was talking about. But the context is obliterated.
Why didn't you get it done? You had 8 years with Obama. You know why, Joe? Because you're all talk and no action.
All right, Vice President
Because
Biden, and then we're going to move on to the next section.
We had a Republican Congress.
What?
The chance.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's
This should be the national.
This ain't okay. Swing the weed makes God.
Did he give you a shot of testosterone, and did he help you grow a backbone today?
I think I gave them a shot of testosterone. I gave them some backbone today.
So everybody wants a blizzard. What the hell is a blizzard?
So when you're at home, can you run down to the kitchen in your underpants in the middle of the night if you're hungry?
I mean, I could. I don't. President's dinner are important.
I mean, really? What is this dinner? And why am I required to come to it?
Rudy Giuliani. I mean, think about it. Rudy Giuliani, there's only 3 things he mentioned in a sentence, a noun and a verb and 9/11. I mean, there's nothing.
The war in Iraq was a big, fat mistake, all right?
And then we have fewer ships than we did in 1916. Well, Governor, we also have fewer horses and bayonets because the nature of our military's changed. We have these things called aircraft carriers where planes land on them.
They say Barry Goldwater is against civil rights. What did he really say?
When I hear your new ideas, I'm reminded of that ad. Where's the
Barry
beat?
Goldwater. I'm kind of aware.
We're done with the establishment twin buddy system. I believe in Jesus, guns, and babies.
Oh, shut up.
Wow. I didn't know that. You're telling me now for the first time.
If we can forgive $7 billion in debt for Egypt, surely we can help our neighbors here at home.
Guess what? It would be a nuclear war, and he does have plenty of nuclear capability. In the meantime, I have a very good relationship with him. Different kind of a guy, but he probably thinks the same thing about me. We have a different kind of a relationship.
Friends with people in North Korea and Russia.
We have a very good relationship, and there's no war.
That'd be really cool,
And you know,
honestly.
about 2 months ago, he
I would
broke
like
it.
to have lunch with like Trump or Putin, honestly.
Into a certain area. They said, oh, there's going to be trouble. I said, no, they're not, because he's not going to do that. And I was right.
Is there anything you regret? Oh, absolutely. I'd love to have done certain things over, but you can't. You can't. But that's true in life. I'd love to have done in life certain things over, I guess. And you would have too. Give me one. You would have loved not to have contributed to the Clinton Foundation as.
Taxes. No, 1988, sorry.
Taxes. Ah, relief at last. But not for you. Just for the few.
No, that's like what the neocons do. There, see? Neocons. That's what they like to do. Tax relief to the poor. I believe in that. The middle class is
Get
poor.
your share of tax relief.
He uses the N-word, the nuclear word, all the time. That's a no-no. You're not supposed to do that. He uses it on a
I would never say the N-word, no.
daily basis. He was someplace in Iowa today, and he said my name so many times that people...
Huh? Oh, it's called American Politics Out of Context. Oh, not that one? If you want to post shorts, I can help. Yeah, because like with YouTube, it's hard to have the time. I don't know how I could like connect. I don't know how to really do that. I'd be able to like connect the channels or something. Maybe like you can send me like videos and I can grab it and upload it. But I wouldn't really like to do that. I think I'll do that. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it. But yeah.
Couldn't stand it anymore. No, don't keep saying it. Sleepy guy.
I don't know how you do it. I put together some really impressive deals. But this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret?
If we need New York City pizza to come down to Florida, we're going to roll out the red carpet for you guys.
Thank you, Governor.
All right. Just let her rip like this?
Yeah, let her rip.
All right.
So this is the coal-fired oven pizza.
Yeah.
And according to the government, this is killing the environment. Let's have a slice.
Let her rip.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's good.
Really good.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you.
Yes.
You got
if
it
we don't
wrong.
get what we want,
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. No, wait, I got it wrong. Fool me once, shame on, if you trick me. Wait. Okay, I got that mixed up. Okay, wait, so just fool me once, the shame is on you, but fool me twice, shame on me, because you tricked me twice, and I was stupid enough.
one way or the other, whether it's through you, through a military, through anything you want to call, I will shut down the government.
Okay, fair
absolutely.
enough.
And
We
I am
disagree.
proud, and I'll
We
tell you what,
disagree.
Yeah.
I am proud to shut down the government.
Yeah.
And one way to fight evil with good is you can help by writing letters to boys and girls your age.
In which direction would John Kerry lead? Kerry voted for the Iraq War, opposed it, supported it, and now opposes it again. He bragged about voting for the $87 billion to support our troops before he voted against it. He voted for education reform and now opposes it. He claims he's against increasing Medicare premiums, but voted 5 times to do so. John Kerry, whichever way the wind blows.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I might have to turn it down a bit. Be honest. Well, if I were being honest, if we're going by that, I would like to be able to upload, have like the shorts uploaded consistently, but I got school, and me personally, I don't even know how it could be realistic to get you to upload shorts on my channel and have yours uploaded. I think you should keep doing what you're doing, keep pushing what you're doing. You're doing great, but that's just kind of how I am. If you really want to, maybe we can come up with something together, but it would be taking a bit out of you, and I wouldn't really like that. Not really type of envious person, I would say. I probably have had that many times, but for this scenario, this case, I'm really proud of you, and I really want the best for you, bro. I would really recommend doing that. Please, I don't want us in trouble. Please. Oh, by the way, if you haven't, maybe you can go on my Twitter, my X. We got 32 followers. Let's try and get to 50 followers. That'll be really nice. Where's my replies? Alright. Oh. Hey! Okay, 90% fail. 1 plus 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 1. Bro, it's 1. It's 1. Okay, whatever. I'm getting off track. Do you believe just die for our sins? Yes. But, we're getting off topic. Anyways, I guess we're now gonna let's focus on what was at hand, because now we're gonna finally talk about what I was saying, Israel and Iran. Let's go over that, because We already talked about neocons enough. We already talked about the CIA. We already talked about JFK. I think now we're going to go over the JFK assassination. Don't worry. Put a comment on your Twitter post. Okay, awesome. But we're going to move on. We're going to go and talk about Iran-Israel conflict. We're going to talk a bit about that, what's going on right now, you know, because this is something I'm pretty interested in looking into. I guess we can watch it from India. No, I'm not watching that from India. I don't really trust any of these, but sure. Let's just see what's going on CB, you know, like CNBC. I don't really like them. They're kind of like stupid.
Welcome back to Squawk. The White House saying this weekend's unprecedented Iranian attack in Israel was largely rebuffed by Israeli and U.S. defenses. Richard Engel joins us now with more this morning. Nice to see you, Richard. What a weekend. What a weekend.
It certainly was, and we saw a lot of it right here in Jerusalem. I am just across from the old city. You can see some of the old city walls behind me. And around 2 o'clock in the morning, early Sunday morning, we saw the Israeli air defenses in action over this city as the Iranian drones and missiles were approaching this country. But the attack was largely unsuccessful because of Israeli air defenses and because they had a lot of help. The United States was involved in a major way, shooting down dozens of the drones and missiles. Also France, the UK, Jordan. This operation was this quickly put together international coalition being led by CENTCOM Commander General Eric Kurilla. So this was a quickly organized defensive campaign on an international level that was successful, but it is not over yet. Just because this last round
Wait a minute, I have a theory.
Didn't start.
I have a theory, guys. The media sides with Biden because they want more wars, so they can actually talk about something. I never thought of that.
A major war. And by the way, had things turned out differently, had some of these ballistic missiles caused significant damage, significant numbers of casualties, I think it's very possible we would be in a Iran-Israel war right now with the United States involved. And the Israeli Security Cabinet hasn't said at this stage that it's going to respond or not, keeping the cards close to its chest, saying that only it will respond at a time and place of its choosing. Right now, the U.S. and other governments are urging restraint, calling for calm, calling for a de-escalation. But there are still many more possible flashpoints because the ongoing war in Gaza is continuing. The Israeli campaign against Rafah is still pending. So there are many more moments that could cause flashpoints in the coming weeks and months. So we didn't have a major war this weekend, but I wouldn't count it out.
Richard, real quick, what is the sentiment on the ground among the Israeli people about retaliation, and what kind of pressure points do you see on Netanyahu and this government?
You said very quickly. Unfortunately, it's not very quick because the Israeli government, the Israeli people are very divided right now. There is a group in Israel that loathes Prime Minister Netanyahu, thinks he is doing harm to Israel's security when it comes to the Gaza. They believe that he's not handling the Gaza war correctly, that he's not doing enough to get the hostages out, that he's putting his own political survival first. And we're now seeing large demonstrations on the streets of Israel again, mostly around Tel Aviv, every Saturday night, the same way we saw them before the October 7th attack.
Okay, so how I see it, this is a conflict where Iran intercepted some like planes or something, and then shot bombs upon Israel because of like the Gaza. That would be, to my understanding. Israel Iran updates, more missiles attack launched overnight now from Fox. How I see it's like this is a problem because something is wrong with the video camera. Let's go down a bit. Anyways, here's the problem. Why are we in this conflict in the first place? It's because we were being stupid. We didn't really understand. Like, we elected a leader who was just, like, so fucking stupid. We need to be smarter, America. The strategy we need to do is get people out of the Middle East. We need to get out of the Middle East. Israel only leads us to more conflict, damn it. Israel goes and, does the, Jewish settlements, right? They do Jewish settlements in the territory of Palestine, right? Open air prison in Gaza. They do all that stuff, right? And Palestine is like, murdering Israelis and, trying to go to war. These countries just, they fucking fight all the time. It's exhausting. Israel does shit. Palestine does shit. Just get out of here. I just want to get out. I don't want to be here. I don't want to, like, one day be drafted into a war to help out Israel for fucking Iran. It's just like, no, I don't want to be in this conflict. This is stupid. This should never have happened in the first place, but we did it because, guess what? Our leaders are stupid. They're evil. They just want, like, if they actually cared, they would back out. There were so many ways to back out. This would be hard. This scenario is hard back just even 2 years ago. This would not be, like, seen as, like, happening at that exact moment. People would probably be like, oh yeah, it's probably gonna come soon in the future, but maybe not in the last few years. Like right before the Ukraine invasion, I don't think people would expect Iran to do that to Israel, right? And then now we're going to this full-on conflict. Now people think we might go into war. This could have been avoided so easily for the past 5 years, 6 years. Trump was doing a good job. Biden gets in power, and now we have all these fucking problems. And like, it's not even just him. It's also like the last 30 years, the Gulf War, Afghanistan War. All we've done is just show blood. We've just shedded blood, and it's sad, man. And that's the thing. That's what really pisses me off. And how it won't. Peace. Yeah, it's gonna end with someone being on top. But what would happen if Israel just, took over the Palestinian territory? How I see it, they would probably have to murder these groups. They would probably have to do, either like deport them or murder them because they don't want a huge amount of them. And if they allow them to, like, vote and, be part of politics, they're just going to absolutely wipe out Israel. Israel wants to keep a majority, right, of, like, Jews. So they shouldn't, like, want this land. But, if Palestine takes this land, what will happen? Well, guess what? If this land gets taken, if Palestine takes the land, it's like, they're probably gonna have to kill. They're probably gonna kill the Jews. How I see it, like, this is the Middle East. This is normal. It's not barbaric in the sense of, like, they're all poor countries. This is a normal thing in their daily lives because they are all doing this all the time. It's always like with murder, death, suffering. Very unfortunate in the Middle East. So it's like, I don't want to hear that thing where it's like, how Ben Shapiro acts. He's all like, but Israel's moral. Yeah, they're moral army. Palestine wants to kill us all. Like, yeah, like, but Ben Shapiro's talks about how we should, like, wipe out the Palestinian people. He doesn't even, recognize them really much of a people. So it's like, you're no better. I believe, what was it, like, Nick Valentes mentioned about an article Ben Shapiro wrote. It was somewhere, I remember, like, what was it, Ben Shapiro, Palestine, land 2002, something like that. It was like 2002. He wrote an article. He wrote an article back in like 2002 where he said something about ethnically cleansing Palestine. I remember this. It was from Nick Fuentes. He talked about this. Like, Ben Shapiro mentioned a bit about, like, he called it something else. Yeah, like, he called it something else, but, like, don't remember. But, like, you know, Ben Shapiro he did, like, a safe word for it. Explain it in a community post. Community post, wait, on his channel? When? Do you think you can, like, link it? I would appreciate that. I'm just gonna try and look for the, that, like, article he wrote. Shapiro article 2002. Now, to be fair, that was 2002. But still. Facts. Oh my, that's like cringe. Bro, here, in 2002 article, in Conservative News, Ben Shapiro expressed but when I see in the newspaper that civilians in Afghanistan and the West Bank were killed by American and Israeli troops, I'd rather that the good guys use the Air Force to kill the bad guys, even if that means some civilians get killed along the way. These remarks were resurfaced recently after Shapiro tweets appeared to dismiss human rights. Human rights aren't real, but like whatever. I still think it's really like retarded what he said. Concerns over Israeli bombing Gaza stands as strong criticism. Central approach complex. Where was? Okay, so I think that was the article. Yeah, something like that. Nick Fuentes. Yeah, because it was like a 2002 article. He said something about like... Can't find it. Here, 2002 article. He wrote this in like 2002. Yeah, bro, it was like, he said some really fucking crazy shit. It's just like crazy to me. You know, Ben Shapiro, he's loyal to Israel. I'm not surprised. He follows his interest group. Users in chat, except for the streamer. Aw, that's okay, that's unfortunate. I'll probably not find it because he does like a lot of posting on his community tab. I don't think I'll be able to find it, bro. But maybe soon I'll like post about his post or something. Is it on Twitter? Maybe I can find it on Twitter or something. Probably won't. Also, if you're wondering what this was, I was creating an idea. Like, what if we became, we want all the left states, but we want even more. I created this. One day, if I ever run for president, I want it to look like that. Or, well, this is, like, supposed to be from, 50s, no, not 50, like 100 years ago. I don't know, I wanted to be creative. That was something else. But Death to America, okay. That's the other thing. I think some, like, the groups in the Middle East say things like Death to America. I hope they mean the American government, or not the government, like the globalists in America. You know, I want them gone. I don't really want death, but like, I would want them gone. Death is kind of if we have to. But I think some of them want death to America, but that's like Israel does. So a lot of Israelis want that too, so it's like, that's kind of normal to any group. I think it's, okay. You know what, let's just, I'll make an attempt to look for it. Here, I'll like at least try to look for it. He's at 20,000 subs, man. I found him back in when he had like less than 10K. He's awesome. He's an awesome channel. He posts a lot of stuff. Ooh, so what kind of nationalist do you identify yourself as? I'm a no nationalist. Not for real. I'm a cultural. I believe in a cultural type of nationalism, but more of a conservative one. Mussolini drained the swamp. Yes. Yo, I want that. I think it should be. That would be cool if we drained the swamp. Okay. For some odd reason, during Iran's attack on Israel last night, the gay bar near the Pentagon suddenly lost a huge amount of traffic. That's okay. Like I'm an iron. Yeah, I don't think I'll find it. What the hell is Iran doing? Oh, this is like Iran being progressive. Apparently they were more progressive back in the 70s. It's really weird. Most chaotic love in our comment section discussion. I can agree on that. I'm here. I'm like right here. I think most of his audience though is here, and then maybe here, and they're like a little smaller. Oh, transgroiper. This is like really weird shit, man. Transgroiper. Ugh, that's gross. By the way, what do we think of Groipers? You know, Nick Fuentes, which we haven't even watched yet. I kind of want to watch Nick Fuentes for some reason. Let's decide which one is worse. Definitely neoconservatism. Well, I think neoconservatism's worse because it perverts conservatism, which is, I think, a much more of high value. The value of it, you know, that's kind of my point there. It's much more of value. So when you devalue it like that, it's just much more disrespectful. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I'm mad. Anyways, I kind of want to do that now. I want to, we already talked a bit about Iran and Israel. Let's talk a bit about, what else? What else is there to discuss? How about, oh, wait, it's gotta be on the other, channel account. Just gonna shut it off for a moment. Yeah, I watch a bit of SNL, or SML. I just want to shut off for privacy reasons. I'll get it back on. I'll get it back on. Privacy and stuff. Damn it, where's the video? I have the video. Here we go.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like...
Completely benefit the United States
and
their citizens, but to the detriment of Israel. Would you support it? Yes or no?
Man, that was awesome. Sorry, I'll find the post another time. I'll probably talk about it on Israel or something. Or I'll talk about it like on X. Anyways, let's just get into it. I want to watch a bit on some Nick Fuentes, you know. Well, he's not on here directly, but you know, it's like a critique on Charlie Kirk. We won't watch the whole thing, but
So I have a question. So from America First perspective, why do we give $3.8 billion to Israel, which is more aid than we've given to Africa, more aid than we've given to South America, and more aid than we've given to the Caribbean combined, which is home to 1 billion poor people, especially when they deliberately attacked the USS Liberty in the 1970s.
That is incorrect. Do not peddle conspiracy theories in our event. That is not acceptable. Do not say that.
Okay, Dean Rusk disagrees with you, and he was the Secretary of State at the time, but that's fine.
I never myself accepted the Israeli reported explanation.
Watch the video yourself. There's a lot of evidence
to the Syrian
like literally
border, and they couldn't handle the.
I'm just asking from America First perspective because it's not in our interest. They act against our interest.
Remember the short question part?
Sure. I mean, how is it in our interest that we give this money to Israel?
All right, so it's required that they have to buy American weaponry. Israel is the only democracy in the Middle East, the only place where all 3 monotheistic religions are allowed to peacefully practice. It's the only country in the Middle East where all 3 monotheistic religions are represented in their government. It's the only place in the Middle East that has any appreciation for LGBT.
Now, Charlie Kirk Jack's a little bit more in line with our values, just a bit more. He's still like all pro-Israel, but you know, with a lot of the stuff, he's been a little bit closer. Like, I think he sided with, who was it? Like, he didn't side with Daily Wire, with, Candace Owens. So I think that tells me that he's kind of, like, realized we kind of have to shift a bit. And I think Daily Wire will be forced to shift also, or they'll probably be forgotten over time, and they'll be, like, the split-up group. That'll be the neocons, which is just all boomers. All the young people are going to take over. We're going to choose to follow John Doyle, you know, Nick fucking Fuentes. Yeah, I hope Nick Fuentes changes. I pray for him to become better because I think he makes a lot of mistakes. He's very stupid in a lot of ways, but I still think he's done a lot of good. You know, I pray that he follows Christ a lot better. I think he's someone that really does care about God, but I think his heart has been strived off to a little bit more on the emphasis of anger than really like love. You know, that's just how I see it. I think he's just strived a little bit too far. How's our live stream chat? It's I guess people are getting a bit tired. I'm gonna end the stream soon. I just wanted to just end it off a bit with this. Oh, went back up a bit. We're gonna end the stream soon, but I just want to finish
whatsoever.
Off with,
it's the only country in the Middle East that doesn't throw homosexuals off the top of buildings when they find them. It is the only partner that we have in the fight against radical Islamic terrorism. And the subtext of your narrative could be extrapolated to say, well, why on earth would we have a partner like Israel? Guess what? The world's a better place because of Israel. That's right. All right. Why on earth would we have a partner like Israel? Guess what? The world's a better place because of Israel. That's right. All right. We'll do one or two more. I think we're running two.
More questions.
I don't know. Okay.
Maybe three. Maybe.
Yo.
Well, that was bashful. Charlie, I speak for a not insignificant coalition of students in your organization that believes that your movement is utterly toothless.
They're all young.
There was a young man, I think a week or two ago, that slapped you around pretty good on immigration. And so I guess my perspective is this. When we look at somewhere like Texas where immigrants are coming in and they are voting something like 70-30 for Democrats, they're utterly anti-gun. This is Pew Research, and utterly against free speech. I don't really think it matters how many young leadership, whatever conferences you hold. Demographics are going to catch up to you and you're going to lose. This is a culture where you're going to get routed in.
It doesn't look like it.
Wait, you talk super fast. I think what you were saying is I'm wrong about immigration, basically is what you're saying. So, okay, effectively. Okay, so, and we should restrict illegal immigration.
Close the borders. Close the borders.
I don't even describe illegal border crossing as immigration because it cheapens people like Kimberly's family. That is border jumping and line cutting. Immigration is applying at your embassy and getting peaceful entry into the country. I said something so explicitly clear. There should be no limitation on EB-5 visas. You know what EB-5 visa is? No, you don't. EB-5 visa means that you come with $1 million cash and you have to create 10 jobs. Right now, we
I don't
limit...
care about the economy side of it. I don't give a shit if the economy does a little bit better with the immigrants. Because here's the problem. It's like, there's a little bit more to it. Look at the cultural end of things. They're not going to vote for our policies anyways. It's like, they don't give a shit about you. Even with, like, the shifting where Hispanics, you know, and blacks are voting heavily towards the, you know, conservative side. Yeah, they're doing that, but, like, at the same time, are they really voting Republican or are they voting Trump? Think about that. Do they really like anyone else? If you asked a black conservative whether they would pick between Trump and Jeb Bush, and, you know, Jeb Bush spoke, like, Spanish. He was trying to, like, appeal to all the, you know, blacks and Hispanics and all that stuff. He was trying to appeal to them. Guess what? Trump didn't really do as much. Like, you know, he did it, but he was a little bit... He didn't try to pander as far as many others. He just did policies that really they appreciated a lot more. They would side with, you know, Trump more. They would like Trump, even with how controversial he is. Remember, he was the guy who said, "That's my African American." He said that, and yeah, he's favored most of blacks than any other Republican. If you asked an Hispanic, remember, Trump was called a racist because he wanted to close the border and all that stuff for like 8 years straight. Hispanics love Trump. My community is like, remember, I'm like living in an area where it's 90% Hispanic people. People love Trump, you know? You know?
Amount of EB-5 visas in our country, which is one of the most backwards, stupid things we could possibly do. If you have money and you want to do good, you should be given entry into the United States and saying, welcome to our country.
And that's a merit-based system.
And this is what the president has fought for. Some sort of
guess what? 70% of it's a 7-30 split. 70-30 split.
Some people have intentionally misrepresented my comments by saying that somehow I don't understand the threat of border jumping or line crossing into line cutting into this country, which is just not true whatsoever. I will say this though, that I don't believe the conservative movement, and some people believe this, should become an anti-legal immigration.
Yeah, I get you. It's getting a little boring. Let's get to the big moment. You know, there was like a few big moments. And yeah, I agree with you. We're going to end the stream soon. I just wanted to watch something I kind of liked. You know? Because this is like something I really enjoyed watching. And man, like the viewership, man, it's pretty cool.
Posture. And I'm afraid you hold that position. I'm sorry? Pick you? That's fine. Happy to. You're wrong. I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. Because if you believe in market economics, you want as many ambitious, aspirational, ethical, and entrepreneurial people to come into your country as possible. That's the position I hold. Thank you for your question.
Where was it? That like one clip where you had that like fucking...
It's the only place where all three monotheists, all three. It's the place that all three pro-gay.
It's got a long history. Started.
Okay, right?
Somebody outside, a protester, was asking about the term culture war. It's got a long history, started late 1800s, Otto von Bismarck, Culture Kampf. In the late 1990s, mid-1990s, it was reclaimed by conservatives, one of those being E. Michael Jones, who actually started this magazine, Culture Wars magazine, and because of his fantastic work, we now understand, thank you, give it up. Because of E. Michael Jones' groundbreaking work, we now understand that sexual liberation is political control. It's a form of political control. And you have multiple times advocated on behalf of accepting homosexuality, accepting homosexual acts as normative in the conservative movement. How does anal sex help us win the culture war?
I'm going to let the gay man answer.
Wait a minute.
5 years ago, this would be their response. Today, they would just say, this is bad. We don't want to be with the homosexuality stuff. And, they would be more against it. But look how they act.
So can I ask you a question? Can you have the balls to ask the gay man on the stage that question and don't defer to him? Ask me that question. I will answer you that question. I'm gonna ask you. You already asked the question, so I'm gonna answer that question. I'm gonna ask you that question. This is America. This is the greatest freaking nation in the world. We realize that America is great because we have Western values. We realize that, let me finish, dude. We realize that gays and lesbians are able to contribute to American society in the same way that everybody else is. And let me tell you, when you continue doing that, okay, you realize that we are here. We are able to do everything. And let me tell you
we are clear.
Something as well. I served in the military, right? I served 5 years. I did an Iraq turn. What's up?
How does homosexual sex help us win the culture war?
Who said homosexual sex helps you win the culture war?
That's the question that I'm asking. Why are you promoting it?
Well, it's a BS question, and you know it is. It's not. It's a question that is not being. It's not a good faith question.
So, I'm gonna be honest. Like, honestly, I don't care what two consenting adults do.
Shut up.
So.
And like what he says.
Honestly, I don't care what two consenting adults do. So.
You should. Yes, you should. You should. You should have.
That's the whole thing.
And your hyper focus on it is kind of weird. Thanks for being here.
You seem to be really interested in gay sex. I'm pretty sure if you're.
What's your name, Rob?
Yeah.
So you're saying, you're behind the times. This is
Roman
conservative.
Empire.
Well, we don't want centrists in the conservative movement. We want to retain our core values.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
We don't want drag.
But here's the thing. It's not about what you want, because here's the thing. The beauty about social media is that I can be me and I can bring myself to the table. And it's not about what you want. It's about what the people want. And if there are enough people in this movement that say, hey, Rob is cool. He's going to.
We're going to get to the next question.
And one thing that I don't. God and Christianity is so right, because I do church over the past year and a half is one of the greatest gifts that's been given to me in terms of being in this movement. So my question.
2045, whites will. So
this is kind of why I see.
Next question. Thank you.
Of like the Groiper movement.
All right, so according to the U.S. Census Bureau population projections, in 2045, whites will account for less than 50% of the population in the United States. Given that the Democratic Party's policies do not point towards the maintaining of our American ideals, and given the most groups other than whites overwhelmingly vote Democrat, how can we be sure that said American ideals will be maintained when millions of immigrants come in with majority Democratic support? Can you prove that our white European ideals can be maintained if the country's majority is no longer made up of white European descendants?
Out of everything.
If not, should we support?
Should we agree or disagree? That's kind of the thing, right? Like, because like on one hand, it's like maybe we should agree, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't know. I don't really care as much when it comes to like race. I'm much more concerned with like culture. I believe like you can be someone who can integrate within the culture, but the culture is European, European descended. And what was the main thing about Europe? It was about Christianity, God, kingdom, right? Like a lot to do with monarchy. So it's like if we want to go all the way, we would have to have a king. It makes sense for America to have that, and we would need to, like, if America did have, you know, like a lot of Hispanics, but all of them were like purely 100% with American, European ideals, you know, specifically European white ideals. It's like, that's cool. That's amazing, you know. But like it's much easier when they're white, but it's just really uncomfortable to really say. I would prefer not to talk as much about it. That's just how I see it, but I think sometimes you kind of have to just take the controversial stuff over with. That's just my opinion, though. You can have whatever opinion you want, and I'm not a racist. That's just how I see it, in my own opinion. It's a little bit awkward to say, though. And, you know, even if I were black or Hispanic, I probably would say the same thing if I had the same thoughts and ideas. You know, like, if I were Hispanic, I would say something like, "Oh, senor, I can integrate with culture, and I'll speak American accent. You see, like, I'm American. I wave the American flag, love America, I'll die for my country." You know, stuff like that. If you want, like, I think you should be, you know, have the same respect as American if you truly are someone who wants to identify as an American and be with America's greater culture. Kind of like that Teddy Roosevelt quote. Immigration assimilation. Here we go. So I could probably tie it all up into this. Here. We have room for but one flag, the American flag. We have room for but one language here, and that's the English language. And we have room for one sole loyalty, and that's a loyalty to the American people. We can sum it up to something. It was a longer version of the quote. Here we go. Here we can. I believe this is a quote. It's not critique. It's not the critique who counts. Symbols or deeds. And again, because no, I forgot. I don't know if that was the right quote. I'm trying to find the one where he said, as long as you assimilate, we will, like, you know, we will have care for you, but you must assimilate. Man, like, I'm trying to find that, like, line, bro. Assimilation. I think this might have been the quote. He's not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to a man who's actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood. Wait, the quote's right there. I have it right below, right there. This isn't what I'm looking for. I can't find it. I can't find the freaking quote, but like, there was like a quote he said. Man, I wish I could find it. Okay, that's cool. Complaining about a problem without proposing a solution is called whining. Yes, and I 100% agree. I think Teddy Roosevelt might have been the most based president, or at least in the top 5, definitely. The president is morally treasonous to the American public. To announce that there must be no criticism of the president. Yeah, I think every leader should have some level of criticism, because if you want them to get better, but it has to be constructive. Otherwise, you're just being a little baby. Critic counts, man, points out the strong. Stand by, bro. maybe Snopes. Maybe it's Snopes. Is this that immigrants who come in? Oh, here in good faith, because an American assimilates himself to us, he shall be treated on an exact equality with everyone else. For it is an outrage to discriminate against any such man because of creed or birthplace or origin. But there is predicted upon the person's becoming in every facet an American and nothing but an American. There can be no divided allegiance here. Any man who says he is an American but something else also isn't an American at all. We have room for one flag, the American flag. We have room about one language here, and that's the English language. And we have room for one sole loyalty as loyalty to the American people. And to the American people, right? That's kind of what I see it as. Honestly, I'm just saying, if Roosevelt were king, that would be pretty awesome. The only thing I disagree with him on definitely was like policy with like Germany. He was kind of wanting to go to war, but here's why I do like he was like not wanting to crush Germany. He wasn't like hawkish enough where he just wanted to destroy Germany. I do think you should have been a little bit more on the neutrality side though. And he also was like against the big corporations that were really like ruining the nation. So like good for him. I like this dude. Roosevelt's awesome. About the quote, but you found it, so yeah, exactly. And let's just finish this up. Once I finish this, I'll probably end the stream. I'm getting tired.
Mass legal immigration.
Okay, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let me answer, I guess, your question with my perspective. I've been asked this a couple times in the last week and a half. Let me tell you my stance on immigration, then I'm going to tell you where I think you go terribly wrong with your question. Okay? I think that we should embrace Senator Tom Cotton's RAISE Act, which is to lower the amount of legal immigrants into our country, but increase the merit base that we let people to come into our country. End the visa lottery, end chain migration, make English the official language of the United States, build the southern border, and restrict the amount of flow of border jumping and line cutting to come into our country. But I'm always perplexed by this argument that I'm always interested by this argument, like, oh, how are we going to maintain our white status? So let's play out that racist idea. And all of a sudden we let a bunch of French people in our country. No, let's play that idea. We let a bunch of German or French people who are all socialist and hate our values. The insinuation of your question is that somehow race and ideology are intertwined together. President Donald Trump has been wrongly accused of being a racist president. Do you know that President Donald Trump received more support in the Latino and the black community than John McCain and Mitt Romney? Combined.
Yeah, it went up by like 9 or 10, or no, less than 10. But the problem is that it's still like big majority for white. That white people tend to vote for the Republican Party, and how I see it too is again Hispanics and blacks, they vote for Trump. They don't vote for the Republican Party. The Republican Party's weak. It's really worthless and has a bunch of dumb neocons. If we actually want to gain a lot of these voters, you need to really have a policy of strong borders, stopping the illegal immigration and limiting even the legal immigration. I would say make a few years of net zero, and stop these corporations from just creating incentive, have deportations, that stuff. And then for the economic policy, I think it's best that I would say a moderate stance. I would say we gotta have progressive and conservative policies. Tax cuts, but tax cut for the poor. I would say things like, we gotta be able to have good, balanced healthcare, and job welfare for helping people get jobs instead of just throwing money at the problem. Stuff like that. We gotta help out the middle class and poor, but I don't want to baby them. They aren't babies. They can work themselves. They can do this. That's just how I see it. I believe we help a neighbor. Yeah. So it's we can really shift the conservative movement from this kind of small government, Israel first policies to being something greater. We could become paleo-conservative. We could be Christians again. This is not the GOP. This is the Christian Nationalist Party. That's what we are. We're going to be the Christian Nationalists. Christian Conservative Nationalists. We're going to be our own, we'll be the CCN. We could be, the Christian New Nationalists. So therefore, we're CNN. That would be hilarious.
I'll also say that it is a failure of the conservative movement to not be able to communicate to communities in the black community, which I believe the black community is an inherently conservative community, a community that is around the ideas community. And so to reject...
They're much more conservative than whites. They go to church more and all that stuff, but they don't vote conservative. Because the Republicans are your side is stupid and retarded. Meanwhile, our side, they just want to join because they know we're better.
Your premise that, how are we going to keep the white status of this? I find that to be a racist question. I reject the idea behind it. I do not think America should become a white ethnic...
Oh, I love this. Look at this.
Appreciate you. Thank you for coming tonight. I appreciate it. Next question.
What a racist question that was. So I got a quick and fun, lighthearted question for you, Charlie. So I know you gave a speech in Jerusalem early this year.
Yes, I did.
Were there any awesome, fun dance parties that you guys had afterwards? Because I heard that Israelis are some of the best dancers in the world. If you guys don't believe me, just Google dancing Israelis. It's insane how good their dance moves are. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Israel's a beautiful country, a great country too.
Yes, they're great.
Dancing Israelis.
It was widely reported that men had...
Oh, wait. Will the, video get taken down? Oh, shit. I don't want the video getting taken down. CNP party, probably. Conservative Nationalist Party. Yeah. Guys. Yeah. The Make America Great Again. But here... Okay, we gotta be careful. I don't know if to, do anything about it.
...been celebrating the attack after recording the first plane strike. They were not Al-Qaeda, but they were detained.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm looking, and all of a sudden, down there, I see this van park, and I see 3 guys on top of the van, and I could see that they were happy. They didn't look shocked to me. They didn't look shocked.
There was a group of Israelis, some of whom later were revealed as Mossad assets, who were arrested after cheering and high-fiving and videotaping the crash of the airplanes into the World Trade Towers.
Several other men were detained after a van full of explosives was stopped outside of Manhattan.
Earlier, we had heard that an FBI spokesperson said that there was a report on the George Washington Bridge, which is another facility which you folks are responsible for policing, a report that there had been a van stopped there that had explosives.
Asked this week about another sprawling investigation and the detention of 60 Israelis since September 11th, the Bush administration treated the questions like hot potatoes.
I would just refer you to the Department of Justice with it. I'm not familiar with the report.
I'm aware that some Israeli citizens have been detained. With respect to why they are being detained and the other aspects of your question, whether it's because they're in intelligence services or what they were doing, I will defer to the Department of Justice and the FBI to answer that.
That's really creepy, man. That's really creepy. Where are they dancing? Were they really... comment down below. Did they actually celebrate when that happened? Because I have no real clue if they did that or not.
On March 6, 2002, a draft report from the DEA said it may well be an organized intelligence gathering activity. Despite all of this, all the Israelis were let go without any espionage charges being filed. Fox News anchors Britt Hume and Carl Cameron would do a 4-part investigation into these allegations in December of 2001 and yield stunning results.
It has been more than 16 years since a civilian working for the Navy was charged with passing secrets to Israel. Jonathan Pollard pled guilty to conspiracy to commit espionage and is serving a life sentence. At first, Israeli leaders claimed Pollard was part of a rogue operation, but later took responsibility for his work. Now, Fox News has learned some U.S. investigators believe that there are Israelis again very much engaged in spying in and on the U.S.
Yeah, they do.
Since September 11th, more than 60 Israelis have been arrested or detained, either under the new Patriot anti-terrorism law or for immigration violations. A handful of active Israeli military were among those detained, according to investigators, who say some of the detainees also failed polygraph questions when asked about alleged surveillance activities against and in the United States. Investigators suspect that the Israelis may have gathered intelligence about the attacks in advance and not shared it. A highly placed investigator said there are, quote, tie-ins. But when asked for details, he flatly refused to describe them, saying, quote, evidence linking these Israelis to 911 is classified. I cannot tell you about evidence that has been gathered. It's classified information.
Now, when the FBI investigated, it quickly unraveled to be the largest foreign spy ring ever uncovered inside the United States, the largest. Even the Soviet Union had not been spying on the United States as much as Israel has been doing. So the FBI started to round up these spies. They started to arrest them very quietly, and they were about halfway through this process of rounding up this spy ring when 9/11 happened.
Numerous classified documents obtained by Fox News indicate that even prior to September 11th, as many as 140 other Israelis had been detained or arrested in a secretive and sprawling investigation into suspected espionage by Israelis in the United States. Investigators from numerous government agencies are part of a working group that's been compiling evidence since the mid-90s. These documents detail hundreds of incidents in cities and towns across the country that investigators say, quote, may well be an organized intelligence gathering activity. The first part of the investigation focuses on Israelis who say they are art students from the University of Jerusalem and Bezalel Academy. Documents say they, quote, targeted and penetrated military bases, the DEA, FBI, and dozens of other government facilities, and even secret offices and unlisted private homes of law enforcement and intelligence personnel. The majority of those questioned, quote, stated they served in military intelligence, electronic surveillance intercept, and or explosive ordnance units. Why would Israelis spy in and on the U.S.? A General Accounting Office investigation referred to Israel as Country A and said, quote, according to a U.S. intelligence agency, the government of Country A conducts the most aggressive espionage operation against the U.S. of any U.S. ally. The document concludes, quote, Israel possesses the resources and technical capability to achieve its collection objectives.
What about this question of advanced knowledge of what was going to happen on 9/11? How clear are investigators that some Israeli agents may have known something?
Well, it's very explosive information, obviously, and there's a great deal of evidence that they say they have collected. None of it necessarily conclusive. It's more when they put it all together. A bigger question, they say, is how could they not have known? Almost a direct quote. Brett.
It is now apparent that this intelligence ring was inside the U.S., had prior knowledge of 9/11, and had a classified role in 9/11, which officials refused to discuss. It was also able to penetrate U.S. intelligence agencies and secret offices, yet all were released. The men who were detained due to the report they were taping the first plane crash and then celebrating and joking about it actually went on television and admitted it was their job to record the attack.
And at that point, we were taken for another round of questioning, this time related to our allegedly being members of Mossad. The fact of the matter is, we are coming from a country that experiences terror daily. Our purpose was to document the event.
How could they have known about the attack? And who sent them to document it? The evidence points to a large intelligence network inside the United States that had teams on the ground, such as the ones recording the attack, and electronic surveillance teams gathering information.
That's quite interesting. I wanted to see dancing Israelis, but yeah, it's crazy. It's just really, really creepy, man. Dancing Israelis, like, wow, man, just really creepy. Again, like, it's hard to really.
Guys on top of the van, and I could see that they were like shocked.
Later were revealed as Mossad.
Anyways, we'll end it soon. Check my channel. Yeah, we'll check your channel very soon. Also, bro, it's been like so long. I have to like I have to do school and stuff. So, like, like.
It's ally.
Correct. Thanks for being here tonight. Next question. Thank you for being here tonight. Next question.
United States and our citizens, but to the detriment of Israel, would you support it? Yes or no?
That's a false choice. Thank you for being here. I get a lot of questions about Israel in the last.
Let's see. It's like, anti-communist. Oh. Yay. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, you're, not on here, Mike. There we go. Wait, what? I could have swore you had, like, more subscribers. I was probably wrong then. Man, your channel's blowing up. You did an amazing job. You're gonna pass the Levitar. Mexico. Yeah, Trump 2024, man.
The free speech police are telling people that they can.
Oh yeah, what happened here? And like, look what happened.
Speak a little louder, please.
Well, he was like, so there were multiple times when he went up.
And then the last one was. We'll end it with here.
With CPAC earlier this year.
But I didn't kick you out of this event.
No, I'm not going to blame. I'm not going to blame you.
Just
I'm not
making
gonna blame,
sure.
Yeah, you're very defensive here. I get that. As was
what he says before too.
in his policies. So, in despite. Hello. So my name is Patrick Casey. I'm an American nationalist and America First patriot. And thanks, guys.
Now everyone claps, man.
So, and despite all of that, despite my ardent support for the president and his policies, I was actually kicked out of CPAC earlier this year.
But I didn't kick you out of this event.
No, I'm not going to blame.
So, I don't debate trolls. I think we've been debating them all night.
Right, so I'm just citing CPAC's decision to remove American nationalists from their conference. I'm not blaming you for that. I'm moving it into something. I'm saying, right, and I just said that. I'm not blaming you. I said it 3 times. So, but you do run TPUSA, and TPUSA did remove its relationship with Ashley St. Clair, who all she really did was take a picture with Nick Fuentes. She was in the same room. So my question to you, Charlie, is as someone who, purports to be pro-debate, free speech, and exchange of ideas, do you support blackballing people based on having controversial opinions, or being even in the same room when a photograph is taken with someone who has controversial opinions? And the second part of that question is, if the answer is no, will you debate me on immigration, identity, and demographics?
So, first of all, I mean this respectfully. I have no idea who you are. The other thing, that was a private matter. Tonight that have shown hatred towards Rob, that have been shown hatred towards his ideas, is pretty incredible. And so I really don't know who you are.
Yeah.
And the fact you're getting as upset as you are.
Hey, you guys, who?
Tonight, remember, America's the greatest country ever to exist in the history of the world. Thank you for being here and for your tolerance. The Constitution's the greatest political document ever written, and free enterprise capitalism is the most moral, proven, and effective economic system ever discovered. Thank you, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate you guys all. Thank you.
Never felt so loved.
It actually happened. That's hilarious. It actually happened. And like, look, they're gonna do that to Steven Crowder. Who's that? Andrew Cleveland, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, everybody.
Eat shit! Eat shit, Turning Point! Eat shit, Charlie Kirk!
Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm done. We're gonna end the stream. We're gonna end the stream. I've had a fun time. It just goes at it. It's hilarious, man. Yeah, we're just gonna end the stream very soon. We're just gonna end a bit with like Minecraft, I guess. Yeah, just to conclude. I mean, like, my final thoughts. Yeah, like, I really hope they change, because there's not, I think they could really make things better for the movement. But the problem is how they're scared. They, so they like stick with values they think that will they stick with ideas that they think will be safe and won't really put too much offense. Meanwhile, the thing they do overemphasize so much is like definitely the market and the economic side of things, and definitely also foreign policy. But it's like, really, there's so much more to it. And I pray for them to like change, which thankfully it looks like they have changed. They probably would be very different from like today. Probably would be very different from like today. So that's like great that we're really winning. We're actually winning. We used to not win. Right? Like which like before Trump, we just lost all the time. It was always loss after loss. Trump is just amazing. He's a phenomenon that was created because of dissent. Right? The upset and anger that's been going on. Young men suffer the most in our country, man. And I think Trump really symbolizes the real like upset from what's going on with young men. Which it's like we're dealing with all these problems, but all these other groups are supposed to represent us, that are supposed to be on our team, right? It's like they don't do shit. They made it worse on us. They made it worse on on the family unit. They've done nothing to fight back against it. The only thing they've conserved was their money, and it's disappointing, really. And I'm always going to keep saying that because this is something so important to me. I'm probably not really going to change much, honestly. I don't expect that I'm going to be able to make so much change. I do, however, see, like, I think we have a growing descent of people who just, they don't give a shit anymore. They just want change, and we no longer have the same 2019 sense, which, like, that was kind of the wake-up call. 2019 was the wake-up call, because, like, anything before 2019, you didn't really have, like, any, like, I think, like, it was like a pre-Nick Fuentes type of thing. I think he really, like, woke up a lot of people. Whether you agree with him or not, I think he definitely created a better movement idea. I think gripers need to be careful. Like, I think it can go too far sometimes. That's just how I see it. But hey, like, I think the most important movement is God's movement. That's what really is the most important one to focus on. It's not really about, like, anything to do with the policies. It's more, like, they're important, but the most important one's not policy. It's about, how are we going to, are we really going to have the promotion of God back in our society? How are we going to stop degeneracy? How are we really going to push, God back into the family and the structure of the nation? That's kind of what's really most important. How are we going to bring back a strong ruler who will, who will really try and save this country? That's kind of what's the next step. And I think we're slowly growing into that. You just need to give it time. Slowly, but surely. And I can't wait to interview other people who have similar thoughts to me. It'll be really cool to see, like, the really intelligent people that have, like, that are really, like, creating better, they're making it better for our movement and better for our groups and better for, like, in general. I think there's a lot of cool channels out there, and I think all of you are just awesome. I love our audience. I love our community. I can't wait to grow it more and more and more. I'm going to stick on YouTube for quite a while. I'm not going away. I felt like quitting a day ago. Like, a day ago I wanted to quit YouTube because I thought, man, it sucks. Everything I do is just, it fails. And you know what? It's like, yeah, so everything gets hard in life. You can't let that drag you down. So what if it's hard? So what if you messed up here and there? Get back up. Get back up and keep on fighting. Because you know, what happens when, you know, David's down to just him? Did he give up? No. You know, Saul, you know, like, what about everyone in the Bible, right? Moses, when Moses literally had to, you know, be patient on the 10 plagues, and then when he had to, like, divide the sea, you know, like, he never gave up on that time, right? He stuck with God for those, like, 50 years, right? And then when he was in the desert, he didn't lose hope of God, right? He still tried to fight on for the Lord. And, you know, I think, that's kind of what's important. I'm going to end the live stream now. And yeah, be like Job. I'll conclude it with that. Be Job. Be like Job. And, you know, we need to reject evil and bring back virtue, unity, to the Lord. Because God's most important. God's above all. And, yeah, I appreciate everything. The live stream is going to be out. Thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. And, yeah, Bennett out.